I'm gonna.
All right. I think gaming's happening. Let me check the. I should probably have the stream manager open. That's a crucial part of stream managing. You have to manage it. Hello. Hello, everybody. Holy shit, Macer, you're number 1. What the hell is that? Why are you number 1? What has happened?
Do I get to speak to?
Interesting. Oh, baby start. What the fuck? Wait, is the Spikecord user tier list real? What happened here? There's some kind of new feature that I'm not. What the fuck?
If I say hi, do I get to be number 3? No, I don't.
Damn. A content break is number 3. What
damn,
the fuck?
Someone is already number 3.
What is this? What? Now you're number 1, Subret. What did you do? What the hell? I don't want this on the. This is so obnoxious. This giant purple on the overlay. Can I get rid of this?
Oh, I'm number 5. I'm number 5. That's why.
Oh my god. You're number what?
It's because YouTube has a thing.
Oh.
Now, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh god.
And I'm number 5.
What's the leaderboard? A place where fans stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. Why is it active immediately? Why is there not like a cooldown?
I'm not a top fan. I'm not a real Soup fan, guys.
What? Does that mean the first chatter is always number 1 for at least a minute? Like, what? What the hell? Alright. Well, hi everyone. Hello to only my top 3 fans, actually.
So, that includes me. I'm also not getting greeted right now because I'm not in the top 3 fans.
You gotta grind. You gotta grind chat messages if you're a fake fan, clearly. I love that being a message from someone who's not a regular, too. What's up, Merlin? There's too many vowels. I'm gonna call you Merlin.
Should I go show the stream first? If you want.
What's up? Sorry?
Do you want me to go show the stream in Blues?
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm blanking out. What'd you...
Do you want me to go show the stream in Blues?
Oh, in Blue. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. No, I did not. Sorry, I can't fucking register thoughts in my brain. You said that very clearly, and I just like, I was like, what, in what? I was like, I forgot. Sorry, I as soon as I stop collaborating with someone, they become completely unimportant to me, and I forget they exist. Because I'm far too famous to remember people, obviously. I got it. I'll put the stream link there.
I can't believe Soup uses people for content and then just drops them like that.
I'm gonna drop it in the Crime Scene Conquest server too, just so that Queen can drop by if she's free. All right.
Should I explain what this is?
Oh, you're one of the people from Blue Cord. I'm sorry. I'm one of those people who doesn't read Discord usernames. I just look at profile pictures. So until I have talked to you a lot, I don't learn display names. I apologize. Yeah, I remember who you are now.
Soup, I apologize because I change my profile picture like every other week.
No, that's fine. Your name, your name is only 4 characters, so my brain is able to register it as pattern recognition instead of needing to look for anything else.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah. Context. Go ahead.
In case I didn't watch the trailer, this is an event, and I don't know if I need to call it an event because it's very low key, but like that's the easiest way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Where you and another player, in this case me and Soup, are partnered to play Conquest 2 times each. The first time you play your own respective playthroughs, and you get 5 clips from each, and it's of just one combat. And then you, after each of you are done with the playthrough, you post your clips, and then the other one has to replicate those, not your playthrough, those clips. In this case, Soup is also gonna make me do some really similar stuff to his playthrough, because of how specific the clips are,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not a requirement. It's really just the clips that you need to replicate.
Mm-hmm.
And Soup has already finished his version of my run. Um, and I put this off for a while because of the very reason we're streaming this, being that this run is incredibly front-loading. There's a whole ton of shit that I have to do before I even get to the very first clip, and the very first clip is also one of the Conquest gameplay clips of all time.
My my goal when I was creating these clips was basically how can I ruin Conquest.
And I think he succeeded.
Thank you. Oh, we're in the same. It's using a fixed growth patch actually,
Yes.
which is really interesting because that's still affected by class path. So like when we see like my clip number 3, I think it's number 3 with Odin in Master of Arms. Luna had to like actually go and math out what class path I took with Odin in order to replicate it, because it'll be the same every time, but you have to do the same class at the same levels, kind of.
I'm gonna put you on blast for this. You spent 1 level in Samurai before promoting.
You know what happened?
That is cruel, because I thought you just leveled him to 15 in Dark Age.
I think that was my plan, but what happened was I think he was at like level like 14.97, and I was like, I can make this a little more. I can make this worse, really easily.
Oh my god. And he got himself, because when we were talking about this, he also assumed that he leveled to 15 in Dark Mage and his stats weren't working out.
I'm struggling with the bot for so long, trying to replicate my own class path, and I couldn't do it.
And then I was like, oh yeah, hey, so you actually leveled to 14 and then switched to Samurai. And he was like, oh my god, why did I do that?
It was incredible. Yeah, so that's the premise. We got the fixed stats, you gotta replicate everything, and yeah, what we're doing today is more specifically is, if you've seen in the description, if you guys want to see the clips, I have the trailer. And the very first clip is raise Luna's volume. I got you. The very first clip is
Sorry, my mic is playing.
It's Camilla fighting, getting the chapter 10 Takumi kill with the lightning tome and Ophelia support. And the only way to get the lightning tome is to play Ophelia's paralogue. And the only way to use it with Camilla is to raise her tome rank from D to C within that chapter, which has a turn limit.
And there's no arm score yet.
Yep. Yeah. So you just got to do that. She also needs. I forget if I required the Spirit Dust and a Magic Tonic. Did you math it out? Is it both?
Yes, you required both. So you have to use 2 player phase actions to give her both the Spirit Dust and the Magic Tonic.
Yeah. She joins on like turn 3 too, and the map is what, 11 turns long.
This might actually be worse if you had the arm score before, because then you would have to spend 3 player phase actions.
Yeah. So that's the situation. So in order to get Ophelia, I just want to make sure everyone understands why this is so stupid. In order to have Ophelia be alive in chapter 10, a little bit louder for Luna again. Okay. In order to have Ophelia be alive in chapter 10, Odin joins in chapter 8, and it takes 7 maps to build an S support, unless it's a fast support, which takes 6. So you need to do the maximum possible paralogue chain in order to create enough maps that you can play between chapters 8 and 10 to build Odin to S with anyone. So,
and
yeah, go ahead.
If you've ever looked at like Kana's paralogue like instantly after chapter 10, there's a reason why people don't play Kana's paralogue that early. There's a reason why community sentiment is Kana's paralogue is free XP, but they always do it like after like chapter 13 or like after chapter 15. And that's because your unit power is very low, and there's a whole shit ton of pre-promotes. And after chapter 10 is one thing, because at least you have Camilla. But before chapter 10, you don't even have Camilla. So,
and these
your
enemies
unit power is very non-proportional to what the pre-promotes you'll find there is. And that's... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I'm just checking the wiki here. These enemies, in chapter 16, they gain 2 levels. So like every... And then 17 they gain another level, 18 they gain 2, so that's how they keep scaling. But 16 or 15 is where they're at their base level. If you do it any earlier than 15, they don't scale down below that. So that means these are basically chapter 15 enemies that you have to fight. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. And usually
okay,
by chapter 15... True, yeah. Yeah, she can go Dark Falcon, and then she'll be like amazing against every single enemy.
It's peak.
But yeah, so the thing is, usually by chapter 15, or like before chapter 15, your Corrin is either already promoted or approaching promotion. After chapter 15, your Corrin is definitely promoted. So you have Camilla, you have Corrin, you have
the classic build.
But yeah, usually like in a regular playthrough, you can just do Kana's paralogue normally. You have Camilla, you have Corrin, for sure, and those are already definitely strong units that you have access to. You also likely have Silas at a good level. You likely have Elise at a good level. You likely have Odin at a good level. And those are another 3 units that make dealing with that chapter so much easier. Here we don't get to have any of those.
I don't know if Niles even one-shots the Falcon.
And Elise does exist here. But because of Soup's Heart Seal distribution, which is another thing, because I said that you don't have to replicate the playthrough exactly, but his resource distribution makes me very, very limited on early game heart seals. I either choose to get Bozu, I choose to get Wyvern Elise, and neither are that great relative to the paralogues, but Bozu gets bows, and Wyvern Elise is a horrible combat unit if you don't switch her right away, which, in case you couldn't tell, I have not.
And then you have to save the other one for Corrin too, right? Because Corrin has to be Kinshi in chapter 13.
Yeah, and I have to save the other one for Corrin, because Corrin... Soup didn't pick Archer Talent, but I did. So I have to save the other one to get Corrin into Kinshi Knight before chapter 13, so I can do the Baruka thing that he's making me do.
Yeah.
So basically, I don't get nice things.
Yeah. I did Kinshi Corrin through Reserve Friendship, I think, but yeah.
Which makes sense because well, no, I have to match the Corrin name and appearance because Corrin appears.
Yeah. Yeah, technically we didn't have to put Corrin in Eclipse, and then it would have been free reign.
Yeah. I could have my Corrin also appeared, so Soup also had to match my Corrin's appearance and name as well.
Or was it Corbibbles?
Corbibbles.
Yeah, Corbibbles.
Corbibbles, yeah.
Perfect.
Because I was like, you know what? What's a funny thing I can add on to the base Corrin name? And I was like, you know what? Corbibbles. I'm gonna make Soup play with Corbibbles. My Corrin was more evil than his Corrin though, because I forced him to pick Luckburn.
Yeah. No, it was great.
Which basically means you don't get a good Corrin.
Motherfucker didn't even dodge tank for all that.
Yeah, he capped luck and then got like nothing off of that.
I think I almost fucked up one of the clips because I like capped my unpromoted luck, and like because apparently unpromoted luck caps in this game aren't 20; they're like variable per class, and it's the only game in the series like that.
And it's variable because of luck boon too.
Yeah. I still managed to fucking cap it before hitting level 20 promotion or whatever the level was I was doing it at. It was incredible.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
at the very least, the Corrin that I get isn't evil, and the Corrin that I get is able to be varied a lot more than the Corrin that I gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good for me relative to him, but it's not that great relative to what I need to be doing.
Yeah. So to start, we're doing Invasion 1, right?
Yeah, we're doing Invasion 1. Everybody say hi to Chiaki. She needs to reach level 5 in Onmyoji before chapter 10. So she's a side goal of the paralogues, but I don't think I'm going to deploy her in Invasion 1 yet, because yeah, thank you, Poison. Yeah. But yeah, so she needs to reach level 5 in Onmyoji, so she's going to be a side goal of the paralogues, but not of Invasion 1. Because if I promote her right now, she is going to gain like 1 XP off of healing everyone.
Yeah.
Which Elise is also going to do if I promote her, which I'm considering promoting both of them, which means I'm going to have to get the path bonus boots and then sell them to pull more money out of my ass.
I just realized that 3-use mend is your only staff.
I can freeze. I can freeze, actually.
No, true. I'm sorry.
It's not my only staff. Yeah, I get freeze.
Okay.
Yeah, don't disrespect the full freeze uses that I still have. But yeah, we'll be starting with Invasion 1, which still has a lot of kind of insane benchmarks to reach. Because let me check my tracker.
This is fucking unhinged behavior. What the hell was Soup doing during his playthrough? I'll show you guys. I'll show you unhinged. I guess Luna, you can just not look at it. I'll post a picture for those of you in the Discord of what my chapter 10 deployment screen looked like. I'll spoiler it so you don't have to see it. Because it was definitely the worst instance of Fire Emblem Fates gameplay I've ever seen. And it was...
My chapter 13 deployment screen looked bad. And Ryan has seen it, but you haven't, Soup. And I'm going to send it to you after we're both done with our replication playthroughs. Because my chapter 13 deployment was absolutely fucked up. Okay. So I didn't check off Paralog 1 at the time because I hadn't done it, but now I've done Paralog. So in Invasion 1, we need Effie and Odin to get halfway to their A support. We need Silas and Elise to get halfway to their we need Silas and Elise to get their A support. And Niles and Azura exist. They don't really matter.
No.
Because I have no time pressure to get them anywhere. Because they have so much leeway on how many maps. Because they get 6 maps inherently before chapter 16, which is when I need 2 paralogues to be unlocked. They get 6 maps already, which means they only need 1 more. Theoretically speaking, obviously they're going to need a few more because of how song spamming works, because you can't always do it. But there should be enough paralogues to basically make that 1 map.
Yeah.
So, yeah. However, again, we're not going to be deploying Chiaki. We are going to be deploying this.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. Nyx is getting benched because I need some units to be good.
So the two
I don't have the time. And I don't have the time to make Nyx be good, and also do all this, do the this thing, and the that thing. So, sorry everyone, you will not be seeing Nyx. Apologies in advance for the disappointment that may cause. That also means I get to sell the Finmo later.
Oh yeah, perfect. What's
so that I
the-
can buy stabs for.
What's the current status again of the two support pairs that are like urgent? Are they did they just
Effie
get
and
their
Odin
rank?
just got their B support. They're working toward their A support.
Mm-hmm.
Silas and Elise are working toward their A support, but they're gonna get it this map if all goes well.
Okay. Do you know how close they are?
Which, if I did what I said I'd do for Paralogue 1, which is get them 4 combats, which I think I might have done more.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy in Paralogue 1.
Yeah, we should be getting. Yeah, because I tried to give most of it to Mozu, which is why she's level 6 right now, and at Debo's, which is really good.
Mhm.
But, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to name that forge eventually, but
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, so these two should be getting it pretty easily. These two, I'm going to split the difference between fuck it, just throw Odin with Nosferatu at things, and actual effort. Depending on what I find is necessary.
Yeah.
We're going based on vibes. A lot of this playthrough is going to be very vibes based.
Hell yeah.
Also, I do find it worth mentioning we are still doing the Zoo FE support because even and that's just going to be something that we chip away at. That's not like an active goal.
Yeah.
Unlike the child bride and the absolutely cursed Ophelia we're going to be getting from these two. Those are not goals. That's not an explicit goal, at least. But I'd like to either get these two good support pairs for each other, so I can promote Mozu to sniper and have her be like a good support pair for Effie, or if I can get Effie into sniper as well, then I'll do that. I'm not gonna be using Kenshi Knight because Kenshi Knight it doesn't matter. Chapter 20 is where I game over, so I don't actually have to complete it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be going for the most raw power that I can get.
Also,
Which
people are asking, the
means
icons are that's a texture mod.
Yeah, the icon mod. I mean, I'm using the icon mod. That's not explicitly restricted or unrestricted. That was just down to preference because it doesn't impact anything as far as the gameplay goes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
If you want
icons,
that, you'll find it in like the description of every single Zoran video, I think. So that's the best way to find it.
or like you can look up, like you can literally like just Google Fate's icon mod and it'll probably be like the first thing that pops up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, that's our situation. We're also chipping away at Niles Arthur, and they've been doing pretty good at that because Arthur needs to get into Bow Knight. And if I can save a partner seal to use a friendship seal on that instead, I'm fine with that. Just so I can plan normal human builds with my partner seals as well. So, yeah.
Alright. Are there any other preps you have to do for Invasion 1, or is this good?
I could go look at stat thresholds and stuff like that, but I don't think it matters.
Probably fine. Oh, also for the record, I should say we're gonna be completely just abusing save states because this whole run is just about the puzzle of replicating the clips. It's not at all meant to be an Iron Man or anything like that.
If I had to Iron Man this run, I think I would go insane.
I think
and I think Soup would have also not been able to do.
Yeah, I think an Iron Man version of this could be interesting, where it's more about the spirit of the clips, less about like replicating every damn number.
If any Fates player that is like a lot better than me wants to do that, be my guest. I don't want to. So, yeah. I guess I could see if Mozu one shots this guy.
Yeah, she's got what's bronze bow?
30. Oh, well, yeah, weapon rank doesn't impact anything yet. So 39 plus, not
Man, clip
quite
five
yet,
would
but
be
plus
hilarious.
42, she'll do 42 damage, and that's 27. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, speaking of
She
the
really
Iron
has
Man
it.
context preview, one thing that Luna did that was interesting that differentiated our clips was like, so mine end in clip 5, and that's sort of the whole joke of it. That's why Corrin's name Punchline is because the last clip is the game over. But Luna's clips, and I wasn't technically explicitly challenged to do this, but the way Luna played their setup playthrough was he um, did it with the goal of also completing the game. So that was like an additional background restriction, was you can't screw yourself out of important resources because it's Conquest Lunatic. You can still definitely soft lock yourself if you do something stupid enough. So that was an interesting kind of background to it. It was like you could think of it as, I like to say that the bonus 6th clip was just killing Takumi in any way.
Yeah, and we both recorded our Takumi kills. Mine went a lot smoother than Soup's did, despite having less reliability.
Oh god.
Um, and
Everything
that's
that
a
could
whole
go
different
wrong.
thing because Soup just failed his Takumi kill like 3 different times, I think.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just different like bullshit RNG things and an extremely reliable kill. It's like 97 hit or
yeah,
some shit. I don't remember. It was
yeah, he
bad.
failed. Yeah, I think it's because Takumi got Vengeance once. Takumi procced Vengeance and did something else, because if it was just Vengeance, it would have killed.
Yeah.
And then he missed a like 90, um, and then some other stuff happened, and then he got it. Meanwhile, I went in. My Camilla had like 70 hit and still succeeded. So
Yeah.
who cares about reliability?
It's not real.
But yeah, so
Right.
we're gonna need to adjust things a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm comfortable keeping Elise out just because they won't attack her.
They don't need much work on their support, right? So you can probably just like pair her into Silas, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I can just like do this, and then Silas gets like nothing that benefits him, but it's okay. This is another thing I hate about these pairings. It's like, okay, Effie Odin, sure, Odin gets more defense. That's pretty good. And then Niles Azura, sure, you get a good Nina, Niles can get into Kinshine. That's fair enough. Silas Elise gives Silas the ability to go into Butler if you ever wanted to do that.
Hell yeah.
Instead of Master Ninja. And that's kind of it, because Elise isn't in Wyvern, so she doesn't have good para bonuses for Silas. And Silas isn't a magical combat unit, so he does not benefit off of like anything that's Elise gives him.
It's so good, and these pairings are explicitly forced because you can see. This is the only reason that Ophelia had to even be in the clip, because originally the lightning tone was enough to imply that you had to do the Ophelia recruitment. But I realized if I show Ophelia in the clip, I can force a pairing by showing her hair color.
And so the reason why I can't do Odin, Elise Odin, because technically you can just like swap Silas's pairing for Effie and swap Elise's pairing for Odin, and then that gets you 2 normal units from those pairings.
Yeah, 2 more maps
However,
to play is the important part.
Yeah, and 2 more maps to play as this would work out, because really the main important thing that you want to do is get where's Jacob? Get these 2 together, because that's what enables all of this to happen.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the main problem with giving these 2 units normal pairings is that Ophelia's threshold then becomes harder to not overshoot. And Silas Effie, there's no real problems that occur from Silas Effie in isolation, but it comes with the caveat that Odin can't marry Effie and get the proper hair color and a really bad Ophelia.
Yeah.
Because you want Ophelia to be bad.
Yeah, and you need to start working on the supports in Chapter 7, or it won't make it in time. So those are the only options.
Silas double these guys. He can double the javelin and steel its strength, I suppose.
Would have been great if you Corrin pair had just come Trios
It would have
visits.
been great if Elise gave speed.
Most
Maybe
RNG
maybe I should
MyCastle
promote-
are banned. What are you
We should
doing?
promote Elise into maid so she can give speed.
Do you have enough Master Seals to do that?
You have 2 Master Seals starting out. And then you get one from Chapter 10. So Corrin gets one before they need to... Well, she. Because it's not gender ambiguous, Corrin. We're using female Corrin. Corrin gets the Chapter 10 Master Seal, so she can promote into Kimchi for the Baruka clip. 2 Master Seals can go to Elise and the MVP. And then...
then you can buy
Arthur
all
and
the Chapter
Selena
13 ones.
both each need Master Seals, which you can get after Chapter 13.
Yeah.
The Chapter 13 Master Seal can also go to...
Probably Odin.
Oh, yeah, Odin. Because he's going to promote really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch his level. He can
Yeah.
only get 5 more before the paralogue chain's over.
Yeah, I have to be careful to not level Odin too much. Which I... God soup. You did really good at making this just be the most obnoxious way to play Conquest possible.
Hell yeah.
But I think the way to make sure Odin doesn't gain too much until he can get the Samurai Master Seal, Samurai Heart Seal, is just to bench him. Because I don't think I have an alternative. Which means I'm also getting denied Odin long term.
You were already getting denied Odin long term. Although honestly, I gotta say,
well,
I kept using
already
him.
am.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Master of Arms Odin, I can use for like I can like stack him for Chapter 19, especially because he's like marrying Effie. Which like stuff like that is like not too bad, but stuff like that is what Zoran already like vouches for in normal gameplay.
Yeah.
So none of the rest of what's going on is necessary.
Yeah.
To benefit from that.
Is it crime time? It's
yeah.
absolutely crime time. Alright.
I don't know where to put Niles.
That's a good question. Do you want me to check like when enemies start moving and stuff so you can play a little around this?
Niles there, probably gonna have him one shot. Because I don't think Effie Mozu needs to happen this chapter.
Let's see.
Honestly.
Oh, the wiki doesn't say. Do they all move? There's no way they all move right away.
I'm
Oh no, they
pretty sure
do, because they start going for buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, in Invasion 1 they do, and in this case these are 2 indestructible buildings, so they are probably not going to go this way, they're probably going to split off, which is what I want them to do.
How's OBS?
Zoran Castle building core. But yeah, I do want them to split off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I do also need Odin to Nostink like a lot on this map, so...
I think at this point, it's easier to just send it.
If all else
we can
fails, I
reset.
can just like pair these up, give him a defense and magic tonic, and then just like let him do his thing.
Yeah.
If I need to. And that's probably what I will do. Is I'll probably go get him a defense tonic. I'll probably go get Silas a speed tonic, and Mozu a speed tonic. And then figure it out from there.
Yeah. From there, I think it's fine if we have like if you decide you want to reset and fix something, because it's a puzzle at the end of the day. We don't have to do it all in one
it's also
shot.
not like consequential. We do still have a lot of gold.
Yeah. Other than the
which
Steel
is
Lands
good.
+4, this run is pretty open-ended with money.
Yeah. This run is pretty open-ended with money, and I've actually found a way to do that clip without boarding as high as Soup wants me to. Which I'm sorry for cheesing your clip,
That's okay.
but I'm not that sorry because because you make me do a bunch of good shit.
Yeah,
otherwise.
literally just the Camilla and Arthur clips are the only parts of this whole thing that matter. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, so we are pretty open-ended on what this 5,000 gold goes to. And really the main thing that is that is like mandated for is the magic tonic for Camilla.
Yeah.
For chapter 10. So I'm actually gonna buy that now.
Name a +5 steel lance +4. No, that was actually I told Luna explicitly that was honest to God a steel lance +4. But I also did not stack his damage very aggressively, so you can totally make up for it in other ways and name a steel lance +1.
Yeah, I looked at like inspiration. I think I looked at like inspiration or like Elise just like existing, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know, maybe I could do it this way, and you can in fact do it that way if you really want to.
Yeah.
Which
His hit rate
I
will be a little
probably do
different.
because so I can free money up a little bit. But
Yeah.
yeah, defense magic. I don't really need speed.
You will be sacrificing a little bit of accuracy in the clip though if you want to be like super fine detailed about it, because like if you have Elise next to him, he has different adjacency bonuses that flash up at the beginning of combat.
I mean, I actually don't remember how I calced it because I believe
I literally didn't use any rallies or inspiration, so you probably got it pretty quickly.
I believe I just thought of like rally strength and I was like, you know, that can actually work.
Yeah.
Like, fancy footwork plus Elise.
Yeah.
And just have like Xander dual strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Choose the Xander dual strike instead of the Elise dual strike.
No, they're paired actually.
Fancy footwork.
They're paired.
Oh. Then it doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just like that's how I figured it out.
Yeah.
Is to get the extra +2 damage without spending twice the gold.
Yeah. Where are you getting 32 steel lances? You figure it out. Rummage around in the trash a little bit.
You do get like 2 or 3 for free, which basically means you get like halfway there, basically.
Yeah.
That's like most of the way to the story to do it. I guess Jacob can do some combat if we need him to. Yeah, Mozu needs a speed tonic. And also a strength tonic because she doesn't have a quick draw yet. I guess now I'm just get a strength tonic. I'm not really worried about his speed. And then let's get Nyx. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think that's all the tonics that we need.
Yeah. Part of the idea of the Odin clip.
We're gonna be buying a lot of more drugs after too. So.
Whoa, your citrus got way louder. Holy shit.
What?
Your citrus just got like 3 times as loud.
Oh, sorry.
Are you messing with it dynamically?
No, I think I just. Oh, the game?
Yeah.
Oopsies. No, I didn't. I can like turn it down even more.
No, well now it's good. Now it's a little too quiet.
Oh.
Yeah. It just like it suddenly started blasting.
Oh, I keep raising the frame rate.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Now it's a little loud. Sorry, I'm making you go all over the place. But that's good, yeah.
Alright. So speed tonic. Chug your drugs, everyone. Don't do drugs unless they're tonics. Then they're great. But yeah, Niles is gonna keep going with the iron bow. Sorry everyone, he does not get a bronze bow +1 or +2, because I want to save money for these 2 lovely ladies.
Part of the idea of the Odin clip originally was like it was definitely a filler clip because the Camilla and Arthur clips are the ones that conceptualized first, and everything else was kind of built around it. And the idea of the Odin clip primarily was just how many resources can I get you to commit to something else that will make the other clips harder. So that one, it's literally just like a gold dump clip. That's why Xander's holding a silver sword for no fucking reason when he doesn't even do combat. Just because you have to buy a silver sword.
I figured that was the reason, because that's kind of why I made you do the clip where I made you do the Kaden clip.
Yeah, no, you made that clip cost like 15,000 gold.
Whereas Azura has a silver bow and Xander has a Ragnarok.
For everyone else, I'll forward the message from the Discord so that you guys can see the clips that Luna made me do.
To redo all my deployment because Conquest is a good game.
I just dropped those in the Discord so you guys can see the shit I had to do. Holy fuck! I'm so sorry. That was extremely loud for everyone but you, Luna.
Oh.
Jesus Christ! My Discord video started playing at max volume. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Sorry, stream.
German
This is
nuke
my
moment.
fault. I'm gonna save over chapter 7. Sorry, Soup. I'm not gonna be archiving my chapter 7.
Oh no. It's okay. We're immortalizing them anyway by streaming it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's just
Alright.
figure it out.
Gaming.
But yeah, and a light is playing right now because I like in different routes. I like setting my skirmish music to something that doesn't play in that route. So when I play Birthright, I use a Dark Fall, and when I play Conquest, I use a light.
By the way, I do
hello.
Holy shit, numbers. Hello. I want to point out, I think you were like 5 minutes short of beating my record for longest amount of time taken in a stream to start gameplay. I can't say shit because that's my trademark at this point. Is fucking hour-long preps.
Apologies.
No, it's actually.
Oh, okay.
I've bullied people
let's
into
just
being
let
used
Corrin
to
sit
it.
there.
Oh, nice.
hit the building, please, because Corrin will kill you.
Yeah, I've
Did I take
conditioned the
gamble off of
audience.
Arthur? I didn't take
Oh my
gamble off of
god.
Arthur, so I'm gonna need to use Niles. And he still somehow doesn't have a hit rate that's that bad.
Did I?
I could give that card to Arthur.
What level did I make you promote Arthur again? Was it 15?
15. Wait,
I think it was 15.
was it 15? I'm gonna search our DMs and see if I said 17 at any point, just to make sure.
I believe it's 15, because that's another thing that I even got annoyed with in my own playthrough for this was like Odin and Arthur both was like they were these important combat units for the run that had to build all these supports, but also I couldn't feed them
15.
too much. Okay.
It is 15.
Soup, what the hell is this? You know, I'm just forcing my good friend to play Conquest in the most painful way I could imagine.
So the playing Conquest part is not the part I take issue with. It's the everything else I'm doing. If this was just regular playing Conquest, I would be fine right now.
My goal really going into this was like I've got such a strong love-hate with Conquest because I think it's a wonderful game with some very fun systems that I adore, but it also just like doesn't use them in the way that I want it to. So I have a lot of like weird resentment. What's this?
Silas, please don't build too much support with Mozu.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. I guess that's less support with Mozu. Oh, that's why. No wonder. It's because the prison was still there. I was like, wait, why do you crit?
But
You're
yeah,
not gonna kill Niles. Why'd you attack Niles?
my goal really was to like break Conquest apart and just turn it into something else, basically, maliciously.
And he did that. And he did that in the Branch of Fate too. But yeah, so his Branch of Fate had male Corrin because he wanted to make Jacob as shit as possible. And I'm not sure that that's why, but I'm very, very willing to give him the grace on that because.
Oh no, that was why.
That's generally if anything like that is done is for that reason. So yeah.
Context, I guess.
Corrin.
We used each other's branches of fate to make it a little easier, so we didn't have to like just play through it like a bunch of times.
Which ironically ended up making it harder.
Yeah.
Afterward, but yeah. So it was with male Corrin to make Jacob as shitty as possible, and I still got him to like what level 9. So plan test failed successfully, I guess.
I think so.
But also that aside, it was named FE17 over Conquest.
Yeah, that was all I could fit in the character
which
limit.
got like a giggle out of me when I saw it because I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, like the Corrin avatar name.
Yeah. Um, you know what? Epic fire moment.
Hell yeah.
And then we can just send Corrin over there to Nos tank a little after Silas gets more kills.
How many times have...
Man, I sure wish Silas could do damage.
How many times have Effie and Odin already done combat?
They did one where Odin killed instantly, and then they did one now, so that's 2.
He, they. Miles. What's up with that? Maybe we should, like, put our pronouns in the display names or something. That's a good thing to do with a new person on stream. I could do that. I could just, like, change our Discord display names to do that.
If you want to pick based on vibes based on what voice, that's okay too. As long as you don't pick she, her.
Like, within the confines of the vibes that I employ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need 2 more combats for Odin, and I believe Silas and Elise are there, but I'm gonna go a little extra on them anyway because it doesn't matter. Might as well.
How do I change my own nickname?
And again, during this entire time, I'm just praying that Azura and Silas don't get because I hate what I hate most in Conquest, besides like early game where you can't have as many tools to mitigate hit, is when I build a support that I'm not trying for.
So if you Odin just so we can build land check earlier. No, it's literally forced because I show Ophelia in one of the clips, so her hair color is confirmed. So you can't. There's no room for freedom on that. Just needing to do the thing that I did.
Fuck, Moser doesn't kill me.
Oh shit! Are you in problem zone here?
Kind of. I could just send Silas there too.
Oh yeah, and then you just have to dance Moser. I guess.
It's only a problem if I make it a problem. It's only a problem if I want to feed Moser more. But if I just don't, then...
So that's probably already enough for Silas and Elise on this map, right?
Yeah.
Or do they need one more, maybe?
Yeah, because we've overshot at this
Okay.
point. So at this point, it's just Effie Odin and whatever else we want to do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use Niles' action to break this, so I can get Corrin and Jacob there easier.
It's so funny that Jacob just doesn't have a staff.
Yeah, because he broke his heal staff for support during. No, he didn't break it. He gave it to Chiaki so she could break it so she could get more XP.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm gonna save a state now.
Yeah, that's good. Oh wow, you have the special
so I
brand of
can
Citra that doesn't lag the fuck out every time you save state.
Yeah, I have. I use Lime 3DS mainly because when I downloaded the Citra app image, it refused to use Vulkan. So I was like, I'm gonna just refuse to use you then.
No, that's valid. Citra sucks. I really should switch to something else.
But yeah, I tried Azahar for like a little bit because I was like, oh yeah, it's the updated version of both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But then, and then I save stated and I loaded a save state, and half the map textures just unloaded. So I was like, you know what? I don't think this is gonna work for the stream.
That's good. That's perfect.
You know, it's also clever that you denied me Felicia, because Felicia would have made the paralogues easier, because then I could give Odin Demoiselle and Silas Demoiselle, and now I just don't get to do that.
You can give it to, Mozu.
At least can give it, I guess.
Yeah.
We do want at least to get Demoiselle on this map, so we are gonna run all the way over here eventually, but first we want her to bend a little bit.
Aggressive mediocre. The only reason Silas Elise has to be done is because it's literally the only remaining. It's specifically because Elise is the only remaining female unit that allows the paralogue chain to happen
Oh,
in
shit.
time. Oh, he gets doubled.
Oops.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Good thing to
say.
save state. Yeah, so the way the paralogue chain works is you have to do you're literally forced to do female Corrin because you need the
Because you need
Corrin
Jacob.
servant support to give you 2 maps instead of 1.
Yeah, and Felicia doesn't work because Felicia doesn't give you Dwyer, but Jacob does.
Yeah. And then even at that point, in order to get enough maps to play by 10 for Odin to marry someone, you need two support pairs to start building in chapter 7, which leaves you with Silas, Elise, Odin, and Effie in any combination technically. But then by showing Ophelia's hair color, I forced Effie Odin.
And if this were like red, then I could have like done like Corrin Azura instead.
Yeah.
Which I also just think is a better pairing because it gives 2 better units as well, instead of Corrin Dwyer and Jacob Kano, which are just kind of like whatever.
That's the funniest thing about this whole paralogue chain, by the way. All the kids are shit. It makes all of them awful.
Yeah, Ophelia's basically just Odin too.
Yeah. She's kind of worse.
Yeah. She's worse because she doesn't get the early investment, so she's just Odin too, but like you don't have any reason to use her.
Yeah. I think literally like I'm gonna go into the bot right now and compare Effie.
Okay, it's because one of them has lunge, and I just need to not be in range of that one.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put Odin too far forward, and that was my mistake.
Effie. Yeah, their growths are like...
I'm not good at the game.
Ophelia's only growth advantages as Effie's daughter over Odin are 2% in strength, 12% in speed, and 10% in res. And their bases are all like within 2 or something, or... I don't know how to compare the bases here, because it's... Oh, she's level 10. So let me compare to level 10 Odin.
Alright. Just make the least level. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
We did it.
Yeah, Odin's better at everything except Ophelia's +1 magic.
We got at least almost all within this map.
+1 luck.
I think that means all of them.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh right!
that's-
I forgot. I forgot they can seize. Silas, go solve the problems real quick.
Does the boss have lunge in this one? I forget. He does, right?
The boss does have lunch.
Yeah.
Wait, fuck. So Jacob. We're just gonna see if this can work.
It's not Arthur because he's busy building now support. Not Arthur because a later clip forces him to marry Selena.
Yeah. So technically speaking, you could get that class path through Niles, but then if you look at the support bonuses, they're Selena's as support bonuses.
Yeah.
So you have to. So you have to marry Selena.
That's one of the funniest little details of this whole thing is if like that requires you to...
because I saw. That's what got me when I first saw that clip. Is I saw that clip and I was like, oh yeah, so I can just do Arthur Niles. Thank you, Sip. And I was like, oh no, that's the support adjacency bonuses.
I made you pull out the fucking Seren's Forest page for what adjacency bonuses are. A lot of people don't even know those are fucking character dependent. Like, but yeah, like
Where is that?
they're very character dependent. Actually, it's kind of funny. Like Arthur is the only character in the game I think that gives a shit ton of hit for some reason. It's very funny how they worked it all out.
Which is funny because he wishes he had that shit to live here himself.
Yeah, that's kind of the story of his life. They're not just quite... No, we're not talking about pair-up bonuses. We're talking about, you know, when you're in combat, adjacent combat, and like plus 10 hit.
Should have told Jacob that
flashes
dodge taking doesn't work in Fates.
Oh my god, what is he doing? What the fuck?
He dodged this Merc's attack
The hell?
with a 110 hit silver sword.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's we're not talking about the pair-up bonuses like the stats you get. We're talking about the hit, avoid, crit, and crit avoid that you get for being next to people. Those are unit-based and support level-based. Yeah,
in attack stance specifically.
Yeah.
Like guard stance, this is like pair-up bonuses, but if you're and you always get +5 dodge when you're paired up.
Yeah.
But like when you're in attack stance, then you get an additional set based on all the shit that we're talking about.
Yeah, you can do so much fucking
Um,
Seren's Forest
okay,
reading on this shit. It's absurd.
I'm gonna do. No, fuck.
What
I was
happened?
gonna say I'm gonna do a Zoran Azura moment and just ferry her over here and have her dance for Silas, but I can't because Mozu doesn't have 6 move.
Here's
I
the
thought
page.
Mozu would be able to move a little more.
I'm gonna drop this for everybody. This is the page in Seren's Forest that details all this shit. It is character dependent and ridiculous. And this was how I forced Selena marriage within the context of the clips, was because you had to look at the bonuses Arthur was getting and notice that he was getting, hey, 5 avoid, 3 crit, 5 dodge, another 3 crit, another 5 hit, what the fuck? That's literally only Selena S. Like, because you can see that he's in attack stance.
Because for a second, because when I initially saw it, I was like, oh yeah, so he just wants me to do this, and I was like, oh wait, no.
Oh, well, no, it's because, Aggressive Mediocre makes a good point, actually. I also technically forced it because I show him learning Good Fortune, which implies that it's not from Outlaw, it's from...
Oh, wait. Did I just move Jacob and lose Gentil bonuses? That's really funny.
Oh, nice. No, that actually brings up a funny point. I didn't even think of this. Are you going to ruin the clip by doing it from Outlaw? Because he's going to have access to Movement Plus or whatever, right? Or Lock Touch.
Well, I just want Movement Plus to make him a better combat unit.
So you're going to learn those skills beforehand, because then you're going to level him in a different class. His stats might be a little different. But it might be within range to get the same numbers.
Because I'm not going to switch him to Outlaw until I promote.
Okay.
But I do just want the Outlaw stats to exist so I can... I do want the Outlaw skills to exist just so I can use them.
Well, because like once he earns his first level in Bow Knight, he's going to either learn Good Fortune or Lock Touch, right? Which one will it be when he has access to both?
You learn the skills. So okay, I only know this when it's dependent when it's Heartseal class, because I've had direct experience with doing this with Heartseal classes. When it's a partner seal class, I'm not entirely sure. But so you level to level 1, you get Lock Touch movement +1, 3, 4, so 2, 3, Lock Touch movement +1, 4, 5, Good Fortune, Stronger Post, and then 6. Rally skill.
Well, that's going to make your clip inaccurate then, isn't it? Because he learns Good Fortune in the clip.
You're right. I just realized. Oh no, because Good Fortune is before Stronger Post, though.
Is it like literally just the ID order in list or something? Because
I don't know. Because I know when it's a Heartseal class, you learn your class's skills first.
Just don't marry until you've got the skills. Well, don't activate the A+, you mean, would be what
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll probably activate the A+ from your point.
Yeah. Just means that you still have to earn all that bow rank real quickly.
Good job, Silas.
He's doing great. The outlaw skills, yeah.
You know what, Niles deserves that.
Oh, don't marry. Well, then that means that he has to level in a different class than I did, which might affect his stats and make them different. It might not be different enough to matter. Like, if his skill and luck are the same.
Because he's not going to level in a different class, because Outlaw Bow Knight and Merc Bow Knight are the same class.
Well, what level is Arthur in the clip? I forget. He's promoted 1, isn't he?
I think so.
Yeah, so that's why he can't... I'm going to check right now. Yeah, no, he hits level 2 Bow Knight in the clip. So you can't learn the outlaw skills first before the clip. Because he's presumably just changed classes.
Yeah, so then...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so then activate the A+ after Chapter 16.
Yeah.
Which means that has even less pressure now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I know that if it's a Heartseal class, because I've done this several times. I've done this, like, I did this in my like most recent birth rate playthrough, and I consistently do it in Conquest like sometimes when I can too.
Mhm.
You get your classes first. So like when I did my first Conquest playthrough, I switched Corrin to Archer, and then I promoted her to Kinshi Knight, and then she got a Zura friendship, so she got quick draw. She got skill plus 2 and quick draw, and then she got what is it, darting blow and camaraderie, and then she got air superiority.
Mhm. Okay.
So I know when it's heart seal, when it's a heart seal class, your classes are first. I just don't know anything else.
Yeah. Now, the most well-known example is if you do Effie Silas, then when you offspring seal Sophie, she learns like 8 skills. If you put her into like a Great Knight, because it has both baby
Okay,
classes.
Corrin, no crit.
Nice.
I don't kill.
Is this the last guy?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the moment of truth then to seek. So one of these pairs is not supposed to gain their support level, but one of them is supposed to hit it right here. Which one's which?
Yes. Silas Elise is supposed to hit A, and Odin Fe is supposed to get halfway to A.
Okay. So that should be.
If they got more than
pretty locked
halfway,
in.
that's good, because that just gives them more leeway on parallel to it.
Yeah. Purple asks, how big are we looking to make the paralog chain? This is the mathematically earliest possible maximum paralog chain with the goal of getting enough maps. Nice. Getting enough maps between chapters 8 and 10 to get Ophelia recruited by chapter 10.
Only gonna play the S support. Once we get the S support, I will read that, but otherwise, no.
I always, when I've made a habit of doing this with Fates, where when I stream it, I never read any support except for the S supports, and it's always so funny because just to read them with zero context of how they built up to it, it's always a good
I
bit.
also just think that one doesn't deserve context.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I care about how Silas got a child bride.
Yeah. What happens if Corrin levels too much HP for the punchline clip? Then Luna fucked up.
Then I fucked up. That's why we're using HP Bane Corrin.
Yeah. The ultimate goal here is, technically, it's just to get as close as you can. So if there is a problem like that, then you might just take the L and replicate as close as you can.
Well, I mean, it's a player phase clip.
Yeah.
So if I since I don't kill the Onmyoji anyway, I can just game over by getting hit. But, yeah.
Or you could just damage Corrin beforehand if you have to. It's just there are ways to do the inaccuracy and make it work.
The only reason I ever do the like bond thing is so I can get the private quarters to stop having the exclamation mark. Because I don't do pairings for story. I do pairings for gameplay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Purple, I'll read you the.
I didn't marry my brother so I can for the story. I married my brother so I can give him Amiibo.
You're getting louder again. Your Citra volume.
Welcome.
I don't know why that's happening.
Why does it vary?
I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening because.
It's still up.
I don't know why that's happening because I've actively lowered my volume.
Yeah, it's weird. It just like occasionally
Maybe
blares
I should
out.
go to my system, like volume and stuff. I'm like.
It's just because you have a hotkey on the volume buttons. Is that what's happening?
Well, no, because the way you have to do screen sharing on them. The way you have to do screen sharing on Linux, because Discord refuses to make a good client, is you have to like use a custom client that captures that audio.
I understand. Okay.
And the volume of the screen, I changed both the volume of the screen share and the volume of the 3DS audio.
Okay. Quirky.
I turn it back up instead.
Oh, that's quite loud. Luna exclusive banjo. That's a deep soup head cut right there.
Is this good?
I think so. Yeah, it seems. Maybe it's a little loud still. Actually. Oh, it's changing again. Like it went back up.
Interesting.
Unless I'm crazy. Maybe I'm getting confused with the natural game volume changing. I don't know. I think that's good now. It's okay. Every
Amiibo Xander.
Oh, I was gonna read out the paralogue chain for purple. Here's the so you need to get Corrin Jacob started in chapter 6 and to S by Invasion 1. Like you play chapter 9, Mozu, Paralogue, and Invasion 1. That gives you 2 more maps to do Kana and Dwyer. You need to have started Silas and Elise in chapter 7, and then they get to S off of the second paralogue. So they get to A from Invasion 1 and Mozu, and they get to A plus S from Kana Dwyer. From that, you get 1 more map to get Odin and Effie to S, because they started a chapter later than Silas and Elise. And that means you get to play Ophelia before chapter 10.
Is this volume finagling good?
I think this is good, yeah.
So I know what it is. It's because sometimes the system automatically edits certain volume inputs, because they're set to defaults, and it just sets them to those defaults.
Oh.
That's what it sets the Vencourt's screen share to.
Oh. That's fun.
And the Lime 3DS input volume is different from that. So, lol, Discord, please make a good client so I don't have to deal with this shit.
Purple, I'm pretty sure I literally maximized it. I think that's the best you can do before 10. You might be able to get 1 more, but I think even if you get 1 more, the problem is you run out of women. And that's... you just can't do anything once you run out of women.
What should I make Lilith eat? I'm pretty sure
Peaches.
she's capped her stats. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what I give her.
Big Peaches fan right here. Niles Nix is possible. Yes. Yeah, no, I guess it
isn't possible for this purpose, though?
Yeah.
Oh, for the purpose of parallel chaining, yeah. For this purpose specifically, no, because I need 2 additional maps for Arthur Selena.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I guess this chain could be extended by 2 if you wanted to. I think because there's Nyx and Azura. Oh, and Mozu. Are there enough men for it to work?
But there aren't enough men because there's only Mouse.
Oh yeah, he's the only one left. Yeah.
Because Arthur needs to marry someone.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me more money for drugs. So.
You do have a fast support that you're not using with Arthur and Elise because of the conditions of the run, but that actually
Arthur Effie and Arthur Elise.
Yeah.
Have fast supports, and Arthur Effie is also actually a good pairing. So
maybe it can be done, like literally all of them before 10. Alright.
Oh, that doesn't cost. I can just put it there.
So just to before you do more prep stuff, I think we should tease the chapter at least. I want to show off as soon as possible what the fuck we're about to deal with.
So let's go look at Paralogue 2.
Dragon blood.
Not to don't assume anything based on the fact that it's labeled Paralogue 2. This is definitely not gonna be remotely as good as smooth as Paralogue 1. So these guys are pretty okay. Odin can just go over there and like not stick them.
Yeah, they're normal.
Because these aren't pre-promotes. The Shrine Maiden also exists, I guess.
Pretty normal.
These guys are okay. Jacob can go over there, or if I promote Chiaki and she has enough res, then she can go over there and fight them and get some XP. Maybe no, because they're level 10. But yeah, these guys exist. Jacob can just fight them, and it's all fine. Or Niles, if we really want to. And then
Hi, Ryoma. Holy fuck, he's bulky as hell.
So these guys.
That's not the boss.
These guys are normal. And then these guys are normal. And then
a little 20 defense.
And he has Vantage of the Wisp.
Yeah.
So
It gets worse. Let's keep going down.
so if I get him below half health, he'll attack first, and when he attacks on his phase, he has plus 30 avoid.
76 avoid. It's not so bad.
Yeah, and then these guys are whatever. Niall's probably one shots all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then these guys have. Oh my god, what the hell? No, because usually I get to this chapter after chapter 16, and like Camilla is like the fastest unit on planet Earth that isn't Kaze, and like I look at them and I'm like, oh yeah, Camilla. But yeah, no, these are stats. I don't.
They'll double anyone with 18 speed.
They'll double anyone with 18 speed, which is
or yeah, because they're 21.
I'm pretty sure everyone. Period currently.
Yep. That's part of why I did Speed Moon Corrin, I think.
Yeah, I did Magic Moon. Look, Kana doesn't get doubled.
I love Live to Serve Kana.
Live to serve Kana. I might pass John Tiom just to have some amount of utility.
I think that's what I did, and then Kana literally did not get deployed a single time.
I mean, utility.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Hoshino
Noble, yeah, another healer.
Yeah. This actually probably would be better if I could go Hoshino Noble. Yeah. So, yeah, those guys and the boss, who is pissed.
Holy shit! Silver Katana, 33 attack.
Who has no stats except he has the silver katana and Las Vegas.
Why does he only have 14 speed? What the hell is that? That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Ryoma versus Hinata.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Me and I insta promote Hinata versus getting Ryoma.
Why does this guy have like weird personal stats? What is his deal? Why is he so slow?
They were like, I think it's because they were like, we can't make the boss too hard.
Yeah, of course.
We can't make the boss too hard, so we have to make the boss slow. And then they just kind of forgot that these guys exist. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So,
yeah, so what's your plan?
Good question. So I think the easiest thing to do is just have Odin heal all these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the bat. We're gonna promote Chiaki.
Hell yeah.
Soon.
Grind on Dwyer map. The Dwyer map has Spearmasters too. And like the most, it is only chieftains that none of your units will do any damage to.
The Dwyer map is when you defeat the boss at the very least. This map you have to fucking route the enemy.
Well, you need support points.
Well, yeah. Yeah, no, it's just like you can get those support points and then go. Here you have to also defeat every single enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm going to be able to route this before I get the reinforcements.
They're honestly not that bad, because the bosses show up turn 8, I think, but then it takes another like 3 turns for anything else. So the bosses will show up, but you can definitely deal with them. And then be fine. I think that's what I did.
I wish I had the unit power I have going into this, like, chapter 22 in Birthright.
You got
like,
Bozu.
Chapter 16 in Conquest. Or like, what is it? Like chapter 18 in Rev.
You're gonna try to lure Kana out to fight for us? That's not a bad idea. Kana's even allowed to die, right? It's like no penalty.
Yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if Kana dies and I don't get to get them, that's whatever.
Yeah, as long as it's not a game over.
I don't think I care that much about getting Kana.
Yeah, they're deeply unimportant.
It's also like, even if Kana had value, I have a different unit to raise. So.
New daughter.
New daughter, Chiaki.
I'll call you Good Kana.
um, so yeah, I'm gonna promote her into Amiibo, and then I'm probably just gonna have her handle these guys as well, because they have 19 attack. She has 9 res, but with Amiibo she's gonna have more.
Yeah.
So yeah. These guys are also easy. All my bow units handle these, but then these guys are not.
Yeah, those Falconites start moving turn 2.
I don't know.
So that's kind of the first problem.
So it's fun. So you know how you usually have like beast killers and like 10 bow units when you usually come.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
You have Elise. You ready to use all 4 of your free staves?
Yeah, I think I'm definitely glad I kept freeze for the paralogues.
No.
But yeah, so all the unpromoted enemies or whatever, because they're the same level as my units, so like whatever. You can do your worst, I guess. Since Nyx is gonna be deployed, would it be better if I didn't deploy Nyx?
Like, just left a slot empty?
Yeah.
You could kill her off here if you want.
Maybe.
She could be like Heartseeker fodder, and then she got such low defense, she'll absorb an attack from a Falcon Knight for 1 turn.
Yeah.
That's utility.
Nyx utility.
We found it.
You know, because I hate to go like Awakening mode and just be like, if this unit doesn't offer any value, would it be better to just not deploy a unit there at all?
I'm genuinely suggesting the plan, by the way. Like, I think that's what you should do, is kill Nyx off on this chapter and get some value out of her body while she's here.
Yeah, because the Fimbulvetter's free money.
You can use Nyx's body to feed your livestock.
Yeah. So Sharky can handle all of these guys. Odin can handle all of these guys. The non-promotes are whatever, because Silas. Okay. 10 speed. You know who else has? Who can double them? Mouse. So like whatever. But
they don't start moving until turn 5, so they're pretty safe. They're the last group that starts
yeah,
moving.
I'm gonna prioritize handling these groups.
Yeah.
Just because they're the easiest ones to handle. I'm gonna pull the Sky Knights. And this one I'm gonna make sure to pull with someone that can't kill them. Because if I pull with someone who can, then I have to deal with the Falcon.
Yeah. Also, what's don't forget to focus on building supports too. Like, how are you gonna get Silas Elise points in this map?
Yeah, this is why I got a lot of Silas Elise points last map.
Yeah.
Well, wait, let me check my route. I'm pretty sure I cleaned it out.
Because the points aren't free next map either. That's the thing.
Yeah, I planned it out so that I get 3 points on this map. Which means 6 combats where Elise is a... Okay, wait, but if I promote Elise, then she can use fire.
That would actually help a lot.
Yeah, and that's what I'm considering doing.
And she's at 10-0, so really, it's perfect.
Yeah. If I promote Elise, she can use fire, and then attack stance is actually like good for them.
Yeah.
Which makes it a lot less bad. These two are just gonna get their support points by default by Odin handling this group.
Yeah, they'll get enough. They'll get almost all they need just by killing the archers, and they'll be done.
Yeah, and then everything else is down to dealing with the enemies. This is the one paralogue where the support benchmarks are probably not the hardest part of the map by any means.
I think it's the Falcon Knights, but yeah.
Yeah, those Falcon Knights are definitely harder than what we're doing with supports.
Please, take your time.
So, let's... That's a heart seal. I was about to force a reset. Doing that.
Oh, goodness.
No.
Welcome, thanks.
I think that really.
Remember, everyone, this is after Chapter 8, so we've already gotten that 10k into the run, and this is what has to be spent on.
This part. Oh yeah, this Scott as I gonna have to give to Arthur. I forgot.
Yep, it's forced.
I can't sell it.
That's not 1k. Arthur needs to drink. Was it 3 or 4 that I forced him to eat?
4.
Nice.
All of the 4 that's an 8-man game. Sorry if when the audio glitches when I use seals. That's something that happens.
I love it. I get that too.
And I don't know why, because that's genuinely one of the main reasons I play on console, is because that doesn't happen when I play on my 3DS.
Gets to eat rock, hell yeah. Gotta bring all the kids to Chapter 10
we
after
go.
this is done. Chapter 10 is the hardest part of this entire run. Luna has to bring
Chapter 10 has to
whatever they
bring
can.
Ophelia and Sophie, and this girl.
Yeah. The Chapter 10 deployment's basically decided by the clip. Because you also need to like be able to handle the map while Camilla's off on her weapon rank adventure.
Yeah. So
It's
let's really quick, let's just
Take your time.
Why did you force Arthur to drink? I'm sorry.
let's see what Chiaki's like.
Buying 2 Master Seals before Chapter 10 is so funny.
Good unit. Unmyoji's such a good class. I love
Holy shit.
Unmyoji, everyone.
Do you,
Oh my god, I
do
wish
you
I
want
could
to
go
go
priestess.
Why can't you? Oh, because you need Rally Magic, right?
Because you can't get rally magic if you go priestess.
Yeah, forgot your whole plan. For reference, this is one of the biggest changes Luna's making in my route. I haven't told him exactly what I did, but I think, like, I'm gonna keep that a secret until the wrap-up call with Queenly Arts. I'm gonna keep some secrets for that. But I did not even think of Rally Magic as an option. So I got 4 damage on Camilla somewhere else that Luna did not think of. But I think honestly, your solution here with training the priestess is probably easier than what I did. I think we'll see though.
Wait. I do still wonder how low she can make, because
It was so fucked.
I don't really see it.
Such a horrible mess.
Wait, are you telling me you got Jacob inspiration?
No, it was not the.
Okay, thank God, because I was about to say, you are crazier than me if that's what you did.
No, it was so fucked up. It just made Chapter 10 executionally harder, but it was easier to get to. That's all I'll say. We'll save that secret for when the Queenly Arts video comes out in like a billion years, because we have to actually finish this before we can make that.
Please, take your
Wait,
time.
does this stop sweat? Okay. Just gonna, you know, we can just embrace mix
Yeah.
as a body sacrifice and just sell the football feather right now.
You need the cash for bows, right?
Yeah. Well, I need it for fire tomes currently, but yeah. I need it so she can eat on this map.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. So you gotta kind of actually get her up. On this
17
map.
17 attack is not bad
Yeah.
because it's magical attack.
Yeah.
However, we're also up against very, very souped up enemies.
I think Soup's gameplay so utterly unhinged that it drove Arthur to drink. This is true. If I'm reading the wiki right, does that samurai, that swordmaster, have 16 res? There's no way that's right. What the fuck?
Yeah. Arthur's gonna drink right now.
Yeah. Just don't sell it by accident.
Let's remove that. It's too good. We need to nerf it. You know, it'd also be like great if we could get it right now that we can't.
What's that?
Effective weaponry.
Ah, yeah. No, that'd be pretty good.
It'd be amazing if I could have gotten a beast killer
You got bows.
before. But you can't get it in the level 1 armor. It just doesn't exist.
For the record, I did this without Bozu. So you should be able to do it just fine.
Yeah.
I killed
I
those
wonder what you
Falconites
use
with
that heart seal on.
God, what did I even do with it? That's a good question. Oh, I did something real stupid with it, I think.
Okay, then don't tell me. Save that for the main episode.
It's a good thing I took saves, because it's been so long since I did the run at this point. I'm gonna look back through it and be bewildered by my own decisions again.
Sorry I delayed so long.
No, that's good. We would just, if you rush into it, we just have to reset anyway, because you'd miss something, so it's fine. And people, for the record, I don't usually like to hover the view count when I'm the one streaming, but I should let you know for your own comfort, no one's left the stream in the last, like, 30 minutes. We've hovered at, like, the same view count, so don't pressure yourself. Apparently, whatever we're doing, people are enjoying.
Okay, so, I'm wondering if I should drop water or not.
Oh, that's a good question. I think you might need to.
Because usually the way I do it is I do, and then like late game I like leave some on there so I can dry it up, so I can have free reign to move around once I clear up enemy groups. I don't think I'm gonna have free reign to move around ever.
Yeah.
This early, but I do still want to like stall the enemies.
Well, actually, your first concern is the Falcon Knights, right? And when they move on their own on turn 2, they're going to put themselves in the river, aren't they? So you kind of want the water to be gone.
Yeah, my first concern is the Falcon Knights. I guess I could draw this water. I could like use this water, I guess.
So you can retreat if you need to, just to have it there.
Yeah, yeah. But it's not gonna stop me from. It's not gonna stop the Falcon Knights. So.
Yeah, what Purple's saying, I think it's gonna be hard to kill the Falcon Knights if the water's there. Especially, it's gonna be hard to benefit from attack stance with the bows, and you're gonna need that. And just for your reference,
wait,
it's.
I'm not gonna highlight the. I can't. Highlighting the ranges right now doesn't affect. Yeah, let's highlight the Shrine Maiden range because the Shrine Maiden is gonna attack us.
It looks like the
Yeah.
order.
Just nothing for me to highlight the ranges now. But I just wanted to see what it looks like.
The enemy movement order is the Sky Knights, not the Falcon Knights, specifically the Sky Knights start moving immediately. The Falcon Knights are turn 2. The Swordmasters are turn. Yes. the Swordmasters turn 3. The Spear Fighters are turn 5, and everything else is turn 7. So that's the pace you're running against.
So we can handle that because everything else doesn't matter.
Yes.
Like we can already handle this group and that group.
Yeah. It should just
those
should come in waves perfectly, kind of.
Yeah. Like those groups are not our concern, and we can actually pull them from the start of the map if we wanted to. Like, I'm literally gonna send out in there because it
because you're moving around.
Yeah. But because I don't think Odin's gonna help against the Falcon Knights.
No. Effie might. She'll do like a good damage number to them, right?
Yeah, Effie might actually. But...
Like, what's her attack? 21? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 14 damage to them.
With the brass knocking down.
Yeah.
The Iron Mans should do 24, which is really good, actually.
Yeah, it's like half their health, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I guess I could have them there, and just like wait until late for them to not stay.
Maybe Connor can handle those guys.
Yeah, maybe Connor can handle.
Yeah. They don't start moving until turn 6, it says, actually. I lied to you. That group specifically is turn 6.
Alright. So then I know when to send Odin there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you might want him up front for Effie to do Falcon Knight fighting.
Yeah. Everything else, I'll just figure out as I go. The boss is level 2, by the way, and everything else is level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So this kill is going to her.
Mm-hmm. What's
this
his
kill
res?
is going to our daughter because 8.
Oh, okay, it's not bad.
Yeah. This kill is going to her because it's level 2.
Yeah.
And already everything that's level 1 is level 1.
Oh, that guy does have 15 res. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're deafened. Events are transpiring. That's fine. So how y'all doing? I believe Luna just has like roommates or something, so someone probably just came into the room and they're handling the situation. Hello.
Yeah.
All good.
But yeah. Yeah, so anything that's level 1 inherently is just gonna give her XP because she's 10-1, and I believe the game counts everything as 21, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So this is
so she's
assloads
gonna
of
get-
XP.
Yeah, so she's gonna get like she's gonna be able to get to level 5 pretty fast actually. If we do things the right way, which I don't know what that is because
There's no right way to do this.
No.
I'll just tell you that right now. There's no right way to do this.
if we execute stuff properly,
Mhm.
then she can get to level 5 pretty quickly off of any paralogue, any given paralogue. So like
Yeah.
even like if we get to like Sophie log, which is like level 3,
Yeah.
we still have enough time to get her there.
Do you need to buy staves, by the way?
I'm not actually sure I do.
You think just the
Well,
one?
actually, wait, I do. I have
Oh,
a
it's
one use
one
menu.
menu.
That's all I need.
Oh god. You don't even have vulns on most people.
How many folds do I have?
Health is a resource. Oh Christ.
Well, Azura probably doesn't need a revolt.
Oh god, you've got
Yeah,
like
we
no
have it
cash
on-
left.
We have it on the one who doesn't need anything. Who doesn't need volts for self-restore. We've got it on Azura, and then we've got it on Corrin, who probably
Perfect.
also doesn't need it.
No, that's perfect.
Um,
Yeah, this is why I didn't buy Nos in my playthrough. But that's okay.
shit.
It's your own
I
self-expression.
didn't realize that you didn't find us.
I never buy Nos. I'm not a meta slave. I don't do it. I mean, you're not required not to do all the things I did. It's just that you can't buy men staves anymore.
I mean, heal staves are fine, and also, I don't think I need staves that much to begin with. I have gotten through early game Conquest pretty easily without staves, but I've also not done this, so
Yeah.
so I don't know how fair of a reference that is.
How much cash do you have left?
Please.
Okay, well you can just find one
Enough
thing to
for
sell.
one heal staff.
You can buy a mend if you sell one thing. That could be worth. Because like heal won't get you enough in a lot of these situations, I think.
I mean, what should I sell?
That's a great question.
Not that, because that's for Camillo. That's for if we don't have any more gold by the end of this, we still have the thing. Let's sell the quill pen, because that'll give us money.
You shouldn't even technically have
could-
that. It's cheap.
Yeah, okay.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna use the MyCastle
No,
drops. I'm just gonna
it's
like
fine.
have them there.
Yeah.
I mean, I could sell a brass nugget on it because it doesn't do much for me.
Yeah. Or maybe I don't know, you could just try it with the heal staff. It might be fine.
It might be fun. Isn't that the tagline of like this entire playthrough?
Yeah.
That's pre master seals. So let's save here
Yeah.
and then go get our heal stuff.
Please, take your time.
Where
Why does Corrin not just take all the goods in the shop? It's on their property.
Farewell.
That's a good question.
Welcome. Thanks.
I should also build some buildings. But I think.
Well, you want to save those. You want to make sure that. Oh, you already have 2 though for when the shops upgrade. You've already hoarded enough.
Yeah.
None of these really do anything right now. You already played the invasion.
Yeah, the mess hall would have been really good for the invasion, but we're not using the mess hall. Well, I mean,
You could have built it. It would have been allowed.
I can
enter
use
it.
the mess hall technically for non-clip stuff, but like I don't
Yeah.
care. Well, no, I couldn't have built it because of the prison.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, it was either the prison or the mess hall, and then I think afterward it was either the mess hall or the lottery shop, and I wanted the lottery shop because gambling is fun.
And it's unbreakable, right?
Yeah, well, that's actually the main reason, but I want a funnier justification.
What's up, Austin?
Well, the arena is unbreakable too, but the arena does nothing for us, so
Yeah. All right.
I just went with funny.
Is that the bulk of the preps? Is that all you can do?
Yeah, I mean, I can go get drugs, but then I spend even more money.
Yeah, I would save
I think
the rest
I
of the
can
cash.
get 3 drugs.
I would save that until you have like failed attempts and need to go back to the drawing board, because at this point it's pretty tight.
Yeah. I mean, I can just treat it like a weekend, I suppose, and just like.
I think it's very funny that the casino is one of the only establishments that cannot fall. What is the punchline? The punchline is Devil X. The punchline's always Devil X.
So, now that Elise has 8 moves, I'm gonna like make the deployment look a little more friendly to the lower move units. Oops, that's the point I meant to do.
If I can do stupid shit like this proves how good Conquest is? Exactly, that's what I was setting out to prove. Of course. You've seen through me.
See, it's funny because this would have been so much easier if it was any other route, because any other route has like some options. Like in Birthright and even in Rev, this wouldn't have been that bad because I have more options for like things to do.
Yeah.
But here I just don't. Alright.
Alright,
Let's do Paralogue 2.
Hell yeah. We're playing the feud.
Alright. So right off the bat, we're gonna highlight the enemy ranges of the groups that we don't want to fight right now. Ugh. So tired because Conquest is such a...
Yeah, Conquest
intense
preps are
game.
exhausting.
Why is the Zara there? Why did I put a Zara there? Why did I do that?
She's on her way.
Okay. So we're gonna let the Falcon Knights come to us.
Hell yeah.
Which means we're not gonna pull that Sky Knight, we're just gonna let that Sky Knight happen. But over here we can do a text dance.
She's a natural affinity for standing in bodies of water. It's really good.
True.
She's in her element. Literally in her element.
Get Arthur prep with Mozu and then do a text dance over there.
Yeah.
Let's do that. In between whether I want to do Silas and Niles or Elise and Niles or Elise and Silas. That
I
makes
think
sense.
right now, while shit has yet to hit the fan, you should get as much Silas Elise as you can.
Yeah. Rules and purposes for Azura, you also need to get out.
Is she not level 10 yet? Oh no, she
She
is.
wasn't
Okay.
level 10 in your branch of fate.
Right, yeah.
I hate you for that because I saw that Azura learned inspiring song in Paralogue 1 and I was like, wait, soup.
Funny thing is, for my own purposes, I always get her like 15 just because you can. But I was like, nah, that's fine, you don't need it.
18. Wait, that's with the Archer pair bonuses.
It was literally just like a shitpost to not do it too, because like there's nothing stopping you from just doing it in chapter 9 because it's a seas map that people tend to route anyway. So it's just, I just made you waste your goddamn time.
Yeah. And I didn't even realize until in Paralogue 1 the message just came up. Azura learned inspiring song and I was like, this cheeky bastard made me go through chapter 9 without inspiring song and I didn't even realize. Let's do some Elise. No, let's not. Oh, will they both kill?
Damn. Too
Elise
good.
weapon ranks.
Yeah. You only get a small bonus to the support points for both of them attacking. Yeah. They're like already almost there. Attack stance builds support like 1.5 times as fast as guard stance, I think. So
They're equal, I believe. Oh
No,
no!
I think
Oh
it's-
yeah, because
yeah.
of the unit attacking. Yeah.
yeah, it's like fighting
Yeah, 'cause
together is 4, and
'cause
then
it's-
an attack stance attack is 2. And
Yeah,
attack
'cause
stance also counts as
fighting
fighting
together is half a point, and then like fighting together, like the unit attacking, is more support. So yeah, attack
Yeah.
stance is pretty
Yeah, I
fucking
think
good.
3 times an attack stance is like all you need for max support.
If
points
he
in a
doesn't have the
chapter.
javelin,
Do you have
but
a
also I
javelin?
can just Silas, but
Ah.
also I can just put her down there and then dance, which I was already gonna do, but
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to see if I had the option not to.
Yeah. So now it's the Falcon Knight pull because they're gonna move either way, but you want to make sure that. I guess I'm never good at
How much
knowing where
damage do they
enemies
do?
will go when they don't.
29.
attack.
13. That's a kill.
Oh, that's a 1 round.
That's a one. That's
Wait,
a 1 round.
not with Jacob in range.
No, it's a good range. You're right.
There
Should
you
I
go.
pull? Should I pull like that?
I mean, it's. I
Let's
think
say
you're
safe.
gonna need all the damage you can get from the enemy phase, so anything is worthwhile.
Yeah.
You can heal later.
It's just because you can. All right. Rally luck.
Hell yeah.
I actually really like that I get rally luck. Not
It is forced for
even
the Arthur
because-
clip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even because I just like it that much, but it's just like nice to have hit insurance. Oh, great. Or
Oh.
you can just not hit. Sure. Yeah, it is just like great insurance to have to like meet thresholds or like hit thresholds.
Look at that. That's
Oh, I love that. I love this so
effective
much.
weapons. That's what you're looking for.
Conquest is a good game.
That's what you wanted. You wanted effective weapons.
Okay, to be fair, having Bozu here, or okay, I'm gonna be honest. Having the bronze bow +2 here
Yeah.
is worth it. Bozu doesn't matter as much as the bronze bow +2 does.
Yeah. How
I
much
mean,
damage?
having a second bow unit just is baseline good, but it's not like 25, which is actually really good.
Yeah. How much damage does our daughter do?
0
Can,
probably.
can she even get these kills? Yeah. No. Okay.
She can get these kills.
Oh, with
though,
attack
because,
stance. Yeah.
With attack stance, yeah.
You're
She can do
right.
attack stance with Mitsu.
Okay. That's pretty good.
I love how we both embraced her as our daughter.
How much you get for that? Ooh, nice.
Yeah, like I said, she's gonna be getting a lot.
Yeah.
And then I can sing to Mozu, shelter with Silas, and have shelter Mozu with Silas, and have her be pulled by like someone else, and then sing to Chiaki.
Well, right now she's already in attack stance position, isn't she?
True, but she needs to get a hit first to be able for Chiaki to get the kill.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I understand now. Yes, you're better than me at seeing the fate stuff. I can get there. I just need time.
Oh wait. I just went to select her and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I need to sing to her first.
Why did you adopt her for Rally Luck? Oh, you didn't set up the heart
She
seeker.
she does rally her luck.
Yeah.
That's really good.
You might want to save state here, by the way, because you're risking some hit rates. Right. This isn't
Oh,
so
yeah.
bad. This could be a lot worse. So far, it's under control.
I'm gonna switch to the bronze zones probably because it's not worth the +2 damage. I think.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna switch to the.
You also
Rainbow
could have
for
applied
hit
Heartseeker.
rates. You're right. Next, come over here. You're useful to me again.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's death.
It's pretty good, but what if Jacob did this?
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's another secondary goal. Perfect. But also Yato. That's another secondary goal is feeding Corrin a lot on these maps. because they're gonna be one of the few good units we're gonna get for a long time. Because we're about to get Camilla on chapter 10, but Camilla's not gonna be doing things on chapter 10. Camilla's gonna be going into a corner and getting her kill break on chapter 10.
We're using the one-man staff here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
I guess. Alright. So now, next turn, the Swordmaster group starts moving.
The entire group.
I think so. Let me double check that. Yes. Yeah.
I'm actually really surprised how much like gained up on the units like ability we have currently.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually think the Swordmaster is going to be scarier than the Falcon Knights.
Yeah, I didn't have Bozu, so the Falconites were a big problem for me. I had to do a lot of science
Because-
with setting up like a Niall's attack stance value as much as I could.
Yeah, I had to set up Mozo attack stance value, but that was like not as bad because
Yeah.
well because I wanted to feed our daughter anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna see if I want to pull.
Yeah. Does that separate work safely? Because that can get Swordmaster attack stance.
Yeah, but I don't think he does that much damage.
Yeah, no, you're good. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, because I was still like, okay, the one thing that the Swordmaster can't do is be that good at dealing damage because, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it says this turn.
It's still a Swordmaster.
This turn, the diviners on the left side start moving. Turn 4. You should be fine, but that's.
Oh no!
okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, if the Swordmaster like has to live a turn or something, you could wind up in trouble. Jesus fucking Christ.
She does 2 damage. I'm so proud of her. Alright, so.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like selecting a unit to see the damage, and I'm like, okay.
Oh my god. What did I do for this? I don't remember.
Anyone who says Dragonstone Corrin is a Jagan, explain. Dragonstone Corrin's so good, why can't I take the Swordmaster?
Oh goodness.
Man, it'd be really nice if Effie had our javelin. But Silas does, so
I want you to know that an earlier iteration of my
Secret.
clips, the whole plan had invisibly forcing
safe
you
statement, right?
to
Yeah, they do.
to promote Mozu to Master of Arms. And the idea being that you would never see Mozu in any of the clips, but every single clip, enemies would inexplicably do impossibly low damage, and it was because you had seal strength from Mozu Master of Arms. But I could not subject myself to that.
Okay, Effie's actually really good here.
Yeah, that's great.
That might have to be an Effie kill, just because, sorry Chiaki, but you just kind of can't be in range.
You could put Heartseeker up there if you want right now. That's probably a good idea. I don't know if she'll block a tile that you need, though, because it's kind of tight over there.
We can just deny Odin and Effie support.
Oh, this is accurate to
Or we can
Jagan.
put her there. And then we can put Elise there. And then we can have Severus Elise.
Hell yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's actually really good.
That's numbers.
This feels like Awakening.
This actually looks like it's gonna work.
I just have to say this feels like early game Awakening. I am not playing Fire Emblem Fates Conquest right now. I'm playing Fire Emblem Awakening.
Oh yeah, if you have to load state, you could have attacked with Jacob first, and then you would have done more damage with Silas.
Yeah,
At least.
Yeah, but damage is for cowards.
That's true. I think Jacob plus Effie does it, right? Because after the debuff on the Swordmaster.
The Swordmaster. Yeah, well, to use Nick's support means I don't get anything, but
That's acceptable. That's that you just hit the 80.
acceptable.
Wait, is he in
Yeah.
vantage range?
And I didn't save state before that, so we have to redo the entire thing. But it's
That's
okay.
Now you can start with Jacob this time, and then the damage will be even more lenient, and you can use more accurate weapons.
Yeah. Shall we apply Heart Seeker right now?
Yeah.
Why did I want to load state? We shall apply Heart Seeker right now.
Yeah.
It would have been really funny if you crit. I was just thinking, what if he crits? What if suddenly it just becomes 12 damage?
Yeah, look at that. Average Conquest interaction, real. Alright, this is great. This is working. And
Alright,
then...
let's heal this time before damage.
Oh, yeah, that. 1. Can you trade him to
That's
something
what
more
you need.
accurate? Or...
Well,
oh,
no,
wait.
because
Yeah.
no, because he's using Thunder. I could just use the Iron Lance, but I want.
You want the supports?
I'm gonna greed for support,
Yeah. No, that's good. That's very valuable.
and it works out. It works out. So who even needs damage?
Yeah. Hey, you might be able to get a... actually, no, the kill won't be worth anything for her. I was gonna say you could get a...
Yeah, I could get a Chiyoki kill. Well, it gives her weapon rank, which
Yeah.
doesn't actually matter.
Her level's not that high, actually. It's not worthless. It gets her something. It'll go like, what, like 5 XP or something? It's not 0.
If I have a lot of patience, worst case scenario, I could stall the Sophie paralogue to get her 20 XP off of a heal staff. I don't know if I have that patience.
I don't know if you have that money.
But maybe.
But yeah.
Let me go look at Dwyer's paralogue real quick. I hate searching for paralogues on the wiki because I always search
I can grab it.
paralogue 4 because
Yeah.
I don't remember the name.
Oh, Paralogue 4 doesn't bring it up? What the fuck?
Paralogue 4 brings up Paralogue 4 disambiguation, which is then fight or flight.
Oh, I see. There you go. What are you looking for here?
Okay. If I get 2 NPCs to survive on Dwyer's paralogue, do you think I can do that soon?
No. Well, actually, I think I did, actually. No. No, wait, no, you can absolutely do that. Yeah. It's hard.
If I get 2 NPCs
but,
to
yeah.
survive on Dwyer's paralogue, I can get the talisman, which is 2 heal staffs.
That's true. No, it's true. It's real.
Optimizing golden faith in terms of heal staffs.
Yeah. No, you absolutely can get those rewards. I believe I did. It was very difficult. You have to play very aggressively, because you need enough time.
Yes, Corrin can.
Yeah, you need enough time to get all the support points. And if you're on the map that long, you are risking the green unit lives, I believe. So you'll have to actually go over there.
I could separate them with that. Well, actually, I can separate them.
Yeah.
Because Azura can just do that. And then we can go here. And then, yeah. Here we go.
Don't forget, when you have free turns like this, you could use it to make sure your support goals are met.
Yeah.
But I guess, actually, did Silas and Elise got a bunch of combat on the,
I'm pretty
Pegasus
sure we're
Knights?
doing good on the support ways, though.
Yeah, I think as long as they
Okay.
just stay close to each other.
I
they'll
have to
probably
say,
get 'em.
this paralogue doesn't actually seem as bad as I thought.
It's painful, but yeah, like the way it's
like, it
staggered
does-
is-
Yeah, it's staggered, and it does just feel like kind of an awakening.
Wow,
Alright, Effie,
I love Effie.
here's your time to eat. It's all you, Effie. And then I will speak.
You might as well make it an attack stance kill with Odin, right?
Yeah. Yeah, or guard stance. Because Odin's not gonna wait. Can Odin?
He'll do
Odin
non-zero
can.
damage.
Great. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what if Odin does it? But then I realized Odin does.
Yeah, that's support optimization.
And now I realize I am gonna have like a really fucking off units relative to chapter 10.
Oh yeah, no, that was the funniest part. Chapter 10 was really brutal, but also all my units were ridiculously overpowered. It was just like figuring out how to actually get them everywhere they needed to be was the difficult part, because they were all occupied on stupid tasks. But the combat was really easy. I was overleveled as fuck.
Can I get Corrin? No, I cannot. Yes, I can, actually. I can get Corrin up there if I use Nautilus to beat me. Is it worth using Nautilus to... I'm gonna save state for this, just to...
Yeah. No, it's gonna just keep making the states, just in case something stupid happens. The way I always treat save states with
I
Fire
can't
Emblem
double.
when I'm... Oh, that's hilarious. When I'm playing on my own time off stream, in any Fire Emblem game that I have the ability to save state, I always spam the shit out of them. Because, personally, the way that I play Fire Emblem, like, the reason I play Fire Emblem is for the puzzle of it. Like, I only care about finding a solution and feeling like I worked out a solution. I don't really give a shit about having done it on the first try. So I just spam the hell out of save states, because that doesn't feel like cheating at all to me.
And on hardware, like right now, like when I played Rev and Birthright and Conquest, because I just realized I'm playing all the routes, and I said I wouldn't because I said I wouldn't play Rev again, but then I ended up doing it anyway. Like when I replayed all 3 routes of Fates recently, I played them on casual mode just so I could save state, just because like, especially like late game Birthright maps, like I like doing a bunch of stupid shit in Birthright.
Yeah, it's just more
and
fun.
I was like, you know what? On chapter 25, what if I just go into the entrap range? And then that made chapter 25 easier because I didn't have to deal with the freaking crowds of enemies.
Yeah.
I just made my Dark Knight Corrin go into the entrap range, and that was that. But like, okay, well, let's have
you make chapter 10 easier with making the rest of the early game comically hard. Yeah, no, that's new meta is here.
Yeah, that's basically what's going on.
You could get a start on the archers maybe with Elise. Does she handle those?
I don't think she has the bulk for it.
Probably not.
28, 22, yeah.
She handles one at a time. She doubles them.
These are Rev strength archers. What the hell?
No, in Rev they'll have
like
30. They'll have 30 attack. Literally. Like chapter 10 outlaws have 30 fucking attack. It's ridiculous.
These are fucking Rev strength archers. Why are they here? Go back to Rev. They're playing Conquest right now.
You're not welcome here.
But you know, like when I played all 3 routes recently, I played on casual mode because and it like especially like in like Birthright when like I just do like stupid shit because it like works half the time. Like, oh, this enemy group is gonna be a little.
Yeah, no, they suck. They're real bad. They're a real problem.
Because I was like, oh yeah, the Spirit Fighters are the easiest thing to handle, and then I forgot that fucking Spearmaster existed.
Yeah, and that sealed defense is gonna be a bitch for the rest of the map afterwards.
Yeah.
And you have to eat it with like 2 units at least. Also, don't forget to kill the Shrine Maiden, because you're gonna wind up fighting reinforcements if you forget to get rid of her.
War crimes.
Hell yeah.
Niles commits war crimes. Nothing apart from the usual. Yeah, like when I like in my recent like playthrough of all 3 routes of Fates, I did just like play on casual mode just so I could use the battle saves. And it was, like,
and then you just like go back if someone dies, as long as it's like, or even better if it's right at the end of the chapter, just play through.
Yeah, so that way I could at least fill you.
Yeah.
Now that I think Odin has gotten what he needs, but I'm gonna still play him anyway.
I think you've
now we have
probably
Gentium, we have her innate defense, we have the Brass Naginata, and we have Lily's Pulse, and we're gonna hope that that's enough. And if it's not, then I'm gonna reload the same state because it's not that deep.
Is it a war crime if it's a long dead corpse possessed by an ancient decaying dragon god? I guess it's not your war crime anymore. So that just happened.
It wasn't enough.
Well, you didn't really
I guess let's just let them crash into us. Let's just end another turn.
Hell yeah. Oh, Kana's gonna start.
Y'all don't matter.
This might actually be really good. Holy fuck, was that a Dragonfang crit?
Yes.
Someone posted the short.
Kana just did a Dragonfang crit.
Holy shit. What's up, Timmy K? This is actually really good because Kana might kill the Shrine Maiden, which is like a big problem enemy for not fighting those reinforcements later. That would
Yeah.
help a lot now that Kana's moving.
So
So this sucks.
yeah.
Like a lot.
So I was like, yeah, let's let them crash into us, but like it's still not good.
Yeah. You have the free stuff.
Like regardless, like I don't think yeah.
God.
You're right.
I think you might
Yeah,
need the free stuff.
Let's put Elise here so she can go straight for Silas.
Yeah, I think it might be you
And then
freeze him and then
You
kill
get
his
to
friends.
just sit there. Yeah. And then we can handle it like we handle the weekend. I think that's just gonna be a common theme.
Yeah.
A lot of this is just gonna be like, how do I do this in Awakening? Let's just do that right now.
It's perfect numbers.
Alright. Javelin value. Strength and skill.
Yeah, look at that. Level 12 Silas. and
The
we're
best
far away from 10.
stats.
Yeah, usually the goal is like get Silas to 10 by level 10 by chapter 10, but yeah, that's just giving you an idea of what chapter 10 is going to feel like, as if you're already at that point. It's going to be very, very weird clear.
Can I double if I...
I should say for the record, by the way, while everyone's here, we don't have explicit plans for exactly what we're going to do with the rest of this as like a stream series. I think the idea is basically we're not going to stream every little bit of it. Essentially, Luna's going to play on his own time as he has been and as I do with my own, and then when we get up to a particularly interesting point, we'll sort of come back to it. So like, I'm not sure if we'll show every paralogue. We might. They might be interesting enough. But we'll definitely make sure we stream the chapter 10 clear. Other than that...
Next value for transport.
Hell yeah. Other than that, not sure exactly. We're not locked into anything, necessarily. But I do need more things to stream while I'm still working on the FE8 roulette, so... This came up at a good time.
No. If I want to be optimal, I leave Corrin, because that is going to be the move up +1 pair up. Yeah, no, they attack Kana and they deal no damage because Kana is really broken, but only on this map. And then fuck.
Oh.
Actually, wait, these enemies don't matter. I just realized these enemies are kind of irrelevant
Why is that?
because they're the weakest links of any enemy.
Oh yeah, even the Swordmaster's not that bad.
Even the Swordmaster sucks and stupid. She can get this kill.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's feed her this kill. Wait, let's save.
Yeah, rip Moses' defense forever. Let me double check those reinforcement turns as well, because those are important.
Jacob? Oh my god, he doesn't get doubled.
Really? Holy shit. Oh, but he just gets one shot anyway.
He gets one shot, but if I do like FE pair up because Odin's already gotten what he needs.
Well, why do you need to one range him?
Debuff for free.
I guess. You could have just attacked from range though, right?
You're right.
What the fuck?
See, I'm better at seeing all the fates things, but then I do stuff like that
Holy
where I just
shit.
tunnel vision sometimes for like no reason.
You set up a shelter sing without even needing to fucking process what was happening, and then you attacked at one range with a dagger. I'll write that down, Maester, thank you. I'll look into it. That's incredible.
See, this is why I'm not that good at fates. Not because I don't see the fates things. It's just because I see them and then I tunnel vision on them exclusively.
Oh god. Alright, so yeah, it's turn 8. The Berserker bosses, or Warrior, whatever the fuck they are, I don't remember. And then turn 10, 2 Spear Fighters and 1 Sniper are gonna spawn. You don't want that to happen, I think. That's fucking terrifying. I guess you can box in a Sniper.
Oh, Spear Fighters? If they're Spear Fighters, that's fine. But
shit.
if it's like...
You're right, yeah. The Sniper's the only promoted enemy from that group.
And if it's a Sniper, then I can just, like, figure it out.
Yeah. Honestly, looking at the reinforcements is not that bad. You probably can fight them out, because it's only
Yeah, the reinforcements are only that bad if you're like already like through like most of the way through the game, and then you suddenly get like a fucking like enemy onslaught that's like
Yeah,
bad.
but
Do
it
they
looks
attack
like
Kana?
the only two promoted enemies in the reinforcements are two snipers, one in turn 10. Oh no, there's turn 10, turn 13, and turn 14 will each spawn a sniper. That's the only promoted enemies.
Oh right, because of the fucking seal defense. I was like, wait, why does he deal so much on Mozu?
Yeah, you might be able to just fight it out.
You know, I can also just do that, and then Mozu can kill.
Starting to play 30
Or-
minutes of the game
or
with
not.
10? Okay.
Or not. I guess Mozu can't kill.
A second vouch for tactical breach wizards has been.
I guess
written
Mozu
down.
can just do whatever she wants.
Yeah, she's free.
If Mozu doesn't want to kill, then she doesn't have to, I guess.
She's a free spirit. You gotta make sure you don't earn more support points with Nyx than you do with Effie.
But I'm not going to, because
Okay.
I haven't really put any time into that. I've put a shit ton of time into Oder Nephew.
No.
At least has the Diviner, right? I guess she
The
does
dual
by
strike
by virtue of the dual strike not killing her, which is
She
crazy.
almost gets one shot by a dual strike. That's insane. Guess that's why the guy's speed is not so cracked out, so you have a fucking chance.
33.
This low-key
5.
could be another free staff moment, honestly. He's a little terrifying with that silver katana.
Yeah, you're right.
Or, I mean, you might be able to wall him off, because you have Azura still. You might be able to lodge someone in there.
I could wall him off, but I also just have the resources to just not.
Yeah. I spent, like, all the fucking resources in the game. Like you don't have to hoard the rescue since you're not, you know, playing to the end of the game.
Right,
So,
end game, yeah.
I used
Great,
those very
lovely.
cheaply throughout the run.
Mozu.
Oh, she's so good.
It's like, you know what? Mozu.
Oh, hell yeah, that's big. 10
I
chip.
can sandbag the boss.
Alright. Can't believe Nyx hasn't been sacked yet. She hasn't needed to. She's actually given us Heartseeker value without needing
She's actually
to...
given us genuine value, yeah.
without
Oh,
needing to give her
no,
life.
they don't go after Kana, they go after me. Oh, no, wait, Kana's right there.
Yeah.
So they
I think they just have, like,
go after
completely
Kana, question
normal
mark?
AI. I don't think they actually have, like, special
AI,
targeting.
okay.
Like,
Okay,
they, yeah.
because based off their dialogue, I was like, yeah, they go for Kana, right?
Yeah, you'd think. But it's weird.
Can I draft this mode? No, I can't, because the only Dragon Lane is in the range.
They are very dangerous, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I'm actively trying to have them go for Kana.
Yeah. Hey, Kana's got capped luck, so you can
Yeah.
deal with him.
Yeah, and he's got Dragon Fang.
And live to serve.
Live to serve. I just realized I never gave him
Yep.
Gentile.
Yep. That's fine.
Oops,
Whoa!
I
That's
guess.
so much damage, holy shit. Right, because this guy's like...
Elise is actually
Yeah.
is actually a really good combat unit.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't think it because
Should have had one of these in the last clip to force the Niles kill.
thank you,
Wait,
Mozu.
huh? What do you mean, PV?
Oh shit.
Oh, what the...
Oops.
When'd you last save state? Okay, good.
Oh, it's right there.
Okay.
I forgot about Vantage. I forgot that Vantage exists.
Yeah. You also attacked at one range for no reason again.
Stop pointing that out. I'm doing great.
Oh, have a captured unit. I understand. Honestly, if I had like the clip fodder to do it, I would have. I was looking for like, I basically built the Camilla clip and the Arthur clip, and then from there I was like, how can I make the run more difficult with the other 3 clips? That was my general idea. So if I needed more clips, I think forcing a capture was like one of the higher things on my list, but I never got around to really doing it. Nick's gonna
Or
make this
not, or
accurate.
we can't do a strike with Niles because he doesn't do anything good for us of us. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Chiaki.
She's so good.
Alright.
All right, go for Kana, please. Go for Kana. Go for Kana. Go for Kana. Go for Kana.
I mean, that's a lot of XP to leave on the table. You sure you don't want to fight them? You might be able
can
to
I
handle
fight
them.
I don't think I can,
I mean,
personally.
I did it somehow. I don't remember what the fuck I did. I think I
Can-
might have just. I don't even know.
I don't even know if Corrin can.
I think honestly, I somehow had like an even higher level Corrin than you. Oh, I had speed boon Corrin. I think I doubled them, so I just like avoid stacked and took a small risk. I think.
Oh, wait, sorry. Someone should have told Soup that he can't dodge taken fates.
I'm sorry. Oh shit. Oh my god.
I think it.
Holy shit, Kana.
Someone should tell Kana that you can't dodge taken fates.
It's actually perfect if Kana dies now. They set up the boss for you. Except
Actually,
that Shrine
that's
Maiden's still
that's
over
actually
there.
really good. Yeah.
Unless they go to the Shrine
Also,
Maiden.
Elise can tank this guy. We just need to take out his friends.
Oh shit! I didn't count a promoted enemy. Whoops. That's funny and terrifying.
Soup.
Oh yeah, there's
Let's
an
see if this is
Onmyoji
working.
that spawns on turn 11 as well. Whoops.
Oh. Lovely. Oh, right. Okay.
That's a little scary.
Yeah. So this is the last wave, right?
No. No, turn 11 spawns 1 Onmyoji and 2 Samurai. Turn 13 spawns 1 Sniper and 2 Spear Fighters, and then turn 14 spawns everything you just saw one more time. Like
Why?
The 2 Spear Fighters, 1 Onmyoji,
Why
1
do you need
Sniper,
to
2
keep
Samurai.
sending reinforcements?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I managed to clean this up on turn 10, but I did. Without Kana moving, too. What did I do? What the fuck?
Are you sure you're remembering your?
Yeah, no, I'm confident the reinforcements did not
Because I
spawn.
don't want to be like, yeah, no, you didn't. But damn. 36-8. Yeah, I think we have enough res to take that. Huh?
You got it. Alright.
Alright, so again, let's just let them come to us.
Yeah, at this point, you're gonna have to fight literally all the reinforcements, I think, so.
Well,
There's
we
no
just get
rush.
to get more EXP for units.
Yeah. You should probably be optimizing the Azura healing too, low-key.
Yeah, I mean, you know, live to serve, but also you can't heal anyone that has. I could pop the Dragon Moon again.
That might actually be a good
idea.
idea, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, because it stalls the other group.
Yeah. Or at least just
Stalls
controls their
these things.
movement.
Yeah. And then I actually could have told him maybe if I had done that. Okay, wait, why aren't Onmyoji generics male or female?
That's a good question.
Because Onmyoji can promote from Shrine Maiden, but also Diviner. And I know Diviner generics are male, but like, I don't know.
Well, Pride Month's over as of today,
Fates
so.
is weird.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Kana.
so they can't be male because pregnant or something.
Yeah, it's impossible. Oh shit, Kana's coming.
Kind of.
That's actually really helpful.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually really good. Thank you, Papa. Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, smart.
I think we might want to dry up the water.
Wait, did it not spawn more guys this turn?
No, it's turn 12.
Oh, they're on the right over there. That spawned the previous turn.
Yeah.
Lost track.
Yeah, they already spawned. They're just all the way over there.
Nice.
I want to dry the water up. Yeah.
Do you need to?
Well,
guess-
because it lets my units move with that, and it's better than that.
Mhm.
Yay, seagulls are nice.
Hell yeah.
This feels like Rev, when now I'm just like looking at my weapon ranks and being like, who's can I get higher?
Yeah, that's.
Who can I get to C to their C weapon rank? that I
Every
haven't already?
fucking second of Rev gameplay is how can I turn this into something engaging? And then you're like, oh look, a thing to care about. I can pretend I care about that for this map. And then you do until you get it, and then you realize that you actually don't give a shit. The comparison I always use, in a derogatory sense, is I call things Skyrim.
He doesn't get doubled.
Holy shit, he's
He
crazy.
could do this.
But I
He can do it. He can do that.
I call things like Rev Skyrim because anything where and I love Skyrim, to be clear. I'm not saying like, oh, actually, most popular fucking game ever is bad, and I'm cool for thinking that. But Skyrim does have this problem to me where the idea of your character build.
Now she doesn't take that damage. So
the idea of your character build is really interesting, but again, once you're there, it's just like it's nothing. It's just kind of fucking boring. Every time you finish your build in Skyrim, the playthrough ends. You know, that's how Rev feels. It's the idea of your endgame build is what keeps you going, and then once you get there, you're just fucking bored the whole time. That's it. Like you did it. Okay.
Alright, Silas is getting a giant
Hell yeah.
that amount of XP right now.
Sorry, I had to go on my rant a little bit because I hate Rev.
You know, that's fair. You can keep the chat engaged while I focus on feeding the Myoji optimally. Alright.
Oh, Connor's just going up. Go back up.
Yeah, Akana's just fighting them now.
And Connor's going to eat shit and die to that on Myoji now.
Yeah, probably. But okay. Can we retreat from this and let them crash into this again? Because I actually kind of like that more than just like. Usually it's good to let them to go to them than letting them come to you.
Yeah.
But this time I'd rather let them come to us. Wait, what was I about to trade? I wanted to get the heal back. There we go. A nice thing about Chiaki as well is that she does have B staffs. So it does mean that if we ever need more offensive staff use, we can also rely on her. Obviously, we don't have funny shit like the Hexing Rod and Birthright, but we do still have like good shit.
Rip.
Yeah. With Jargon.
Alright.
Jargon is down.
So now the hard part, I believe, is that next turn, that big group of guys, or it was 3 from the bottom left and 3 from the bottom right, is going to spawn again, and that's the end of the
Oh,
reinforcements.
they only do strike for each other, apparently. Or well, not him for him. I think it doesn't matter.
Wait, what's going on?
Silas and Nozu can kill these that guy, and this guy doesn't have any dual strike partner anymore.
Ah, I gotcha.
I can kill. I can kill his dual strike partner, and then I can kill him.
Hell yeah, skill lock Mozu. Woo! Let's do it.
Alright, Effie Odin. In case
Oh,
you thought that was
that's
over.
that man's getting doubled. You have to box him in.
Yeah. It would actually be really good if Nyx had fire right now.
Well, all you gotta do is dance Odin, right? And then you can make a box that's completely safe.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually. You're right. I was like,
Mm.
wait, huh?
Yeah. And it doesn't matter what you do. You can
That's
even
bad too.
take another turn.
Nyx. I could just like, put everyone there.
Yeah, I would just optimize the chip XP for it and end it there.
Oh yeah,
It's perfect.
we're all gathered around the campfire,
Shades of Amelia.
and then I can pull that guy and kill him right now.
Hell yeah.
Can we just be for real? Dragonstone Core probably close, right? 27,
Just barely does
6
not.
res. Just
Actually, not even just barely. It needs a good chunk more.
hold on, Effie. It was way over.
What's up? Oh, I see. Sorry, I looked away at the moment that Luna had to look away. There was dead air. That's unforgivable.
Yeah, so I wish Effie could be there right now, because then Effie's dual strike could kill. Does Jacob do damage?
Probably.
Does Jacob do good damage?
Yeah.
Can we just leave Jacob to dual strike in this hope?
I'm pretty sure that's enough.
Yeah, let's just hope it is.
It doesn't even really need to be.
True. Because then I can freeze. Okay. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, I don't think you even need to freeze.
And I don't know exactly how much I'm gonna be like boxed in by everyone, basically, and that's really the main difficulty now is exactly how much will everyone close in on me until I either die or kill them.
I think you've got room still to.
Well, I can summon the water, and that can
Yeah.
cripple some. I can cripple these guys, and then I can go up here. No, I can't.
You've still
I
got a lot
forgot
of
that
room.
that water's all the way over there, but it's still got, yeah. And then I can handle this group, and that group was already mostly dismantled by Kana, so
Yeah.
then I can just like handle this guy by himself, handle this group, and then let these groups come to me as they are.
Yeah, you can even like kite them forever if you have to in a circle around the mode.
Yeah. I forgot that Jacob doesn't get doubled.
Yeah, his anti-doubling speed is clutching the fuck up out of all of this.
Yeah, I always hated Jacob because he felt too slow. But now I don't know if I get to say that because his anti-doubling speed has genuinely come in so clutch.
Highly relevant.
So this can just like go ahead and
Yeah, that works.
remove him from existence because why not? Alright. I think Elise should freeze.
I don't know if you need to yet. You sure you can't kill that guy somehow?
I can dual strike with Jacob and then have Elise maybe do something.
You've also still got Azura. You can pair Niles into Corrin for more movement, and then Corrin can one range him. That's also an option.
I have a safe state that. Well, I have a safe state, yeah.
Yeah, because now with Yato, I think that's anti-doubling speed. Oh, but it's not HP to live.
Yeah, that's the main problem. That was my main concern.
Well, now if you transfer Niles there, how much damage is that? I think that gets it. If you do Elise chip and then you transfer Niles, transfer Jacob.
No, if I do Elise chip, then I just kill.
Oh yeah.
Because I just need 7 more damage.
Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah.
And at least, but yeah. There you go. Now we have a level 13 Corrin.
Hell yeah.
His fucking stats. Alright.
And then more kills for.
Chiaki can 2 range because it doesn't matter anymore.
Hell yeah. XP is slowing down a little bit.
She's also almost at where she needs to be, which is crazy.
Yeah. Funny thing is she's just like kind of good, so you'll probably deploy her anyway.
Yeah. It's funny that we're saying that about a generic.
Yeah. She's just real.
Genetics, and then Mozu can go by herself because she's strong.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Azura needs to trigger the water.
Oh yeah.
So it was like, yeah, Corrin's gonna do that, but then Corrin didn't do that, so. So now we're gonna need to do transportation shenanigans with Azura, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You got the actions
And
for
now
it, I think.
Yeah, we can box this guy in and then kill his friends.
Can anyone reach the tile left of him? I guess you've got your dance to work that out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I think you've got.
No, because we don't have someone who can directly kill that guy, but whatever.
I think the
We're
problem is to
gonna
be killing
have
the
someone
spear
who
fighters.
We're gonna be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be able to kill the spear fighters.
I trust you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
Like I said, we're gonna be able to kill the spear
Oh my god, yeah, that ought to fucking do it.
fighters.
Holy shit.
If we had a general. That that's the main problem actually is
Does
getting.
Corrin get doubled by the sniper?
Does Corrin get doubled by the sniper? Yes. No. Wait.
No.
16 effective speed without Niles.
Did they get?
That's the
Oh,
problem.
right. Because I was thinking
Yeah.
you could separate, but that won't work.
Wait. 16 effective speed without Niles. It's still 13, so I still don't get doubled.
That's good.
But
Oh, steal.
I get 41 damage slamming against my 11
Holy
defense.
fuck.
That's the problem.
Jesus Christ.
So maybe I should have kited that group a little.
A little bit.
Maybe I should. Maybe that was the plan. Oh, now I have to go back and redo
quite-
the. Oh yeah, gee,
Can you undo load? I don't know if you had to really load yet.
Well, I'm just gonna undo load so I can like redo all this and then like go from there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually,
I think
oh yeah,
that plan's
Niles is necessary for movement. That's the only.
Yeah.
That Niles is necessary for.
I think you just
Because
gotta.
I was like, wait, why do I need Niles?
Yeah.
But then I was like, yeah.
I think you just gotta slow down here and think more about like your ending position here. Like you can transfer Niles first or not. For more flexibility.
Well, to who? To Jacob?
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. I was like, wait, huh? But then it makes sense.
I think
I don't
Elise
think
can
I think-
attack from another tile, right? Like, can't she go
Yeah.
left?
Can't she?
Yeah, just like be closer to that group
Holy shit,
and be more flexible.
she can. That was. Yeah. Well, now I get the dual strike too.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter.
It
Thank
just
you for
increased your hit rate, though, is the thing, by unpairing.
Yeah. Yeah, because then I got evasive partner.
Yeah. See my.
But you know, I don't generally like evasive partner that much, but
Oh no, I was
it's
talking
funny
about
when it-
just having
it's-
adjacency
no, it's-
bonuses.
well, yeah, adjacency bonuses and evasive partner for Corrin specifically.
Yeah.
I don't generally like evasive partner, but I think it's really funny when I get value out of it because I'm always the one that's like, evasive partner kind of sucks, but then I like go and get freaking value out of it.
Yeah.
No, because like evasive partner is the main reason why I want to use Felicia because devoted partner is just better. But
Yeah.
You
can start healing too, or not.
I can. But I also can set up my units so that they can transport people. Like Odin for Effie and Arthur for Moser.
Yeah. Now you should be able to just box in the sniper pretty easily. You don't have the moat anymore.
Oh, and
but...
he fucking boxed himself in basically by
there you
doing
go,
that.
yeah.
Thank you for separating yourself from the rest of your group.
You could have probably at least get the northern guy so that she can just.
Yeah.
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 Perfect.
I love combat Elise.
I think
Or
Jacob's one of your
Elise is
only
a
guys
combat
that can reach the north tile in a sniper, so you might
Yeah.
want to do
Well,
that.
no, Nyx.
Oh, she does reach. Okay. Okay, you got more guys in range than I thought. I'm
Looks
engaged
so, yeah.
range is the problem. I'm thinking movement's so low.
See, and I'm overly fates brained where I do absolutely absurd shit. And,
Mhm.
Oh, the water. That's the one thing that I haven't done.
Yeah.
Because I was like, wait, what is the thing that I haven't? 'Cause I was supposed to do a thing. What is the thing I didn't do?
I don't know
Wait,
if you really need
Can
to.
I trigger?
think you
Can I
just,
still trigger it now?
I think you can just kite those guys
Because
left.
Azura's not going to be in. Well, Azura's going to be in danger, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Well,
I think you're just
yeah,
fine
I
now.
could just like not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these guys are going to take a while to get there, and
Yeah.
then these guys are just going to like.
They're
yeah.
naturally separated already. I think you're just good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this guy you can just kind of
Is Arthur
pile
double?
on.
Man, Arthur wishes he could.
Oh god.
Well, then Jacob can just go there.
Yeah, and then you can devote the rest to your
Then I can
sauce.
go Corrin to
Oh yeah, that's pretty nice.
Jagan. Jagan Corrin. This is
Yeah.
actually just Rev.
Yeah, that's right. I made you play
We're
Rev.
playing a fucked up combination of Rev and Awakening now.
Yeah, I think you've just got this now.
Yeah. It's really funny how we were like, yeah, this paralogue's gonna be super hard, but then like
I mean,
It didn't actually end up being all that bad.
yeah. It was just like, it was, for being a map where all the enemies start moving in a very like awakening, cascadey way, it wound up playing like Fates in the end because you were able to handle each group one at a time.
Yeah, because that was the main worry is like, what if what if it becomes awakening too much?
Yeah.
Now I think I can freeze. Now I think is the time when I need to freeze.
On who?
On the Onmyoji.
Why though? Oh shit.
Because look at his range.
Can you not kill the sniper from out of his range? I feel like you can.
Yes, but I need to get so many of my guys out of the range. So actually,
no.
You're right. This is the privileged complaining about a non-issue. I can just get my guys out of the range. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Or you can get a. Anyone else can get the chip from behind Elise, maybe, and then Jackie can kill. Or Jackie just needs a dual strike from Elise. Actually, you can just do it from north of Elise, and that works.
Yeah. And Elise gets XP from that.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Oh yeah, 2 levels. And then she can give Elise rally magic, and then Elise can just be like her best combat unit, which is what happened to me and Rev when I switched Felicia to strategist.
Oh my god.
And then she just kind of became my best combat unit. It's like you wouldn't think it, because like Rev enemies deal a bunch of damage, and like Strat Felicia takes like 1 hit and dies, but like it works because she deals so much damage, and no one else that early can deal that much damage.
Yeah. That's always fun.
And now Elise is just doing that same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now I think you'll have 1 turn to crash on this left group where you're still out of range of the right group.
Yeah.
And then they even did you the honor of going so far north for no reason.
Yeah, yeah, they just kind of separated themselves for me. Thank you guys. Unfortunately, now I can't. Well, I don't think I care to feed this to Shiaki. I'm just gonna kill Jacob.
Yeah, she's doing absolutely fine. She's gonna be deployed on future maps anyway.
And
so.
and he has Elise's what is it? In Lily's Boys. So.
Is he actually?
I was
Getting
about to say Elise's Rose's Thorns, but then I realized that was the wrong one.
Rose's Elise. Hell yeah, more Jacob gaming.
Elise, yeah, and he leveled magic.
Perfect. Oh shit, she dies.
She does die, but it's okay. She doesn't need to.
You can give her Silas backpack to not die.
Yeah. Yeah, I can pair her up with her freaking future husband.
Yeah.
To skirt death. Try doing that in real life.
What do you mean?
just pair up in real life.
Yeah. To avoid death? Well, I guess people do that for insurance benefits, but does that count? Getting the S rank for health insurance?
Niles, give her back the bronze plus 2. Now they can, because she just needed 2 more. Fuck, I forgot dual strikes. I forgot how dual strikes work. Afigo, give her damage.
Committing every fucking resource to that. Incredible.
Giving Arthur a kill.
And I guess, I think for safety, all you have to do is dance Jacob.
Corrin? No, I can dance Corrin, actually.
How does that protect Jacob? Does Corrin get that kill?
Jacob doesn't need protection.
Is he not in range of the Spearfighter right now?
He's in range of the Spearfighter, but I can just kill the Spearfighter for dance Corrin, right?
Just Corrin 1 round?
Corrin can double.
Oh, with Inspiring Song. Do they take the counter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Or, an Odin District. Okay.
Huh. What do you know?
Well, wait. No, I can't do next pair.
Look at that, yeah, you can just do it. I mean, you can still do the plan I was saying. You can still just...
Okay, what if I dance Muzzy then?
Uh-huh. What if?
And then I just... Okay, Mozu.
What have you seen on this map that
Fine.
made you think you were run-rounding enemies?
I
hasn't
thought
happened.
Mozu had a sauce.
Just dance Jacob. I think Elise actually might
Just
have
like
it.
sauce.
Yeah, she's kind of nuts with it, to be honest. To BH.
She is kind of nuts. Oh my god, we're almost done with this map. That's not who I meant to unpair, but okay.
It works.
I guess I can unpair. I guess I can unpair Effie and Odin too.
It's
Or
value.
Effie and Mozu.
Okay.
Alright.
Arthur Rose were so bad. Hell yeah.
Box in simulator. Though, I might freeze though, just to be able to deal with them better.
I think you
So I
still
can-
have it. You could run away another turn to set up better if you need to. There's no reason
Yeah.
not to, right?
Yeah, does Elise? Elise has it if she gets, if Azure sends to her.
Yeah, you could ever chip one, get sung to, and then one round the other, and then you have like just a little
Or
bit of samurai
I can
health to go through.
chip one with Jacob.
Does that give her the kill?
If I chip.
It was 9 damage and
Sorry,
then -3 defense, right? So effectively 12 damage. And what's she done?
Well, let's just see. Let's also see what Niles can do, because
Oh, he's in a good spot for it, yeah. That works.
Unfortunately, not good enough to.
You're getting so overwhelmed with all the options that all solve the problem very easily. Love when that happens in Fire Emblem. There are like 20 fucking very simple iterations of this
Arthur.
plan that just do it, and you're like just desperately finding the right answer.
More.
There's too many right answers.
Jeffy can just get Rally Magic on this map.
Yeah,
We could just do that.
I think she gets like 40 XP from these kills still, so she'll get close.
Yeah. Yeah, and then at least we can look into her from like here. so
you
that
could
no
have
one
done
can
the
raise
chip
it
and
just
then
like that.
danced, but you just like had to see the one round
But I
happen
just-
from full.
Yeah.
For
It
pride.
had to be one. It had to be a one round. You don't understand.
It just had to be the combat you saw in your head, or else it was the wrong
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
That's how Fates works.
Yeah. This is why I had to do the whole shelter shenanigans earlier instead of just attacking from two range. The dagger.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, this actually is just
I
gonna
had
get
to
her
do the
there.
dagger one range. You don't understand. Also, apologies to chat in case y'all have been telling me things and I have ignored y'all. I have to choose between looking at the game or looking at chat. So
No,
I've
that's good.
been choosing looking at the game.
They've just been chilling.
Uh,
We've got. It's funny. Fates. I think Fates just does this. I'm not sure actually. Yeah. Let me do the funny thing. Can I get a lurker sound off, real quick? Can we get like? I think it's funny when the chat activity graph has a random huge spike in it. But I'm curious who's here because I don't know what Fates content brings. I don't know if these are my regulars, but they're not giving things to like they're just
What?
just chilling out and watching.
Oh,
Yeah. Or if it's a bunch of Fates people that come because it's Fates and that are like not my usual viewers. I'm curious who's here. Cleaning the
Okay, how
kitchen,
do I
hell
keep
yeah.
it going?
We're podcast right now.
Okay.
Just chilling. Everyone's just chilling. That's
Whatever.
cool.
Okay, whatever. I'll heal someone and then I'll go kill the Shrine Mania and that'll be Rally Magic. Because
what
you
is she at?
insist, game.
Oh, 98.
98, yeah. So I have to heal someone and then I go kill the Shrine Mania.
That's fair. I hope I didn't make anyone feel bad for the low chat activity. That's totally fine. This has been a more chill stream. And it's, like, people haven't been leaving the view counts pretty damn high, actually, so I'm not questioning. I'm not, like, overly worrying about
Can I
it.
do one?
Just kind of
No,
curious who's
it
around.
has to be the kill. Okay. Yeah. Once you get to a certain point where you're so over leveled,
Yeah.
the game will just stop giving you XP, and I've reached that point with TRT.
Sorry, 12 of the viewers are me, might be. That's okay. Actually, wait, that's literally not okay. That's TOS. Alright, you did it.
Rally Magic.
Hell yeah. Remember when you had 18 people watching you buy literal horseshit? That was fucking insane.
31 turns.
Hell yeah.
Heroes, Effie and Odin.
I agree strongly. Alright, did we get the support threshold?
Let's.
I'm sure we did.
I feel like I would have to have done something really
We
wrong.
got a lot of supports, yeah.
Mozu and Arthur, which I don't really care about
Of
because
course.
they can't support each other. Niles and
wow.
Arthur are at A+ already.
Nice. You even
God
managed to
damn.
get that.
And also Niles is a C support with Punchline.
Cool.
Elise and Jacob, right? Because they can't get their support. Yeah. So I was like, wait, who does Elise have this support with? That makes sense. I guess I'll
Yeah.
do it later.
So now, not that we're playing another map now, but the next step is the Dwyer paralogue, in which you have to get Elise, Silas to S, so that you can play the Sophie paralogue next.
Yeah.
And then on that, you have to get.
Wait. Fuck. I need to not trigger the A+ support until chapter 16. Let me.
Oh my god.
I just did that habitually. I was just like, oh yeah, this is just like my Rev playthrough. I can just run through all the supports. And then I was like, no, I can't.
Wonderful.
But you know who can get the Arthur S support is Niles. Or the A+.
Did you just? Oh right. It's one-sided. I forgot how that works. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I am gonna set the Niles and Azura support to B after next map because I could have song spammed at the end of last map.
Oh
And
yes.
I didn't want to do it because so
Yeah.
that's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save edit the song spamming so I don't have to actually do it myself because it's not interesting to watch and no one cares.
Yeah. So, do you want? Let's show the Dwyer map when you do all the supports.
Yeah.
And just to, I think you told me before, you definitely don't have the stamina to do another map, right? I mean, if you do, we
how long
can.
have we-
I don't want to pressure you though.
How long have we been streaming?
It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes.
45 minutes. I could like maybe do like half of Dwyer's map or something.
Yeah, if we gotta stop in the middle of one, that's fine.
Yeah.
I do have something to transition to ready. If you like, don't feel bad if you're getting tired.
Yeah, you know. But since I don't feel particularly like
Okay.
tired, then
Yeah. For just so everyone else knows, if Luna gets too tired to continue, which
I'm
is
gonna feed
fine.
her with peaches.
My plan is to switch to Path of Radiance Maniac for a little bit, which is a thing I've been doing on the side, just in my own time. Not a playthrough I'm starting like for the channel or anything, just I figured it's a fun filler thing to show off because it's fucking horrible, and figured people would be curious about it. It'd be a fun little thing to do.
He's been talking about it in Spikecord, and it seems absolutely insane.
Is there an overlay? I have like a very simple one prepared, so people can see your other child. Yeah.
Alright. So we've gotten a favorite daughter to rally magic. We've gotten their A support, and we've gotten these two presumably most of the way to S support.
Yeah, we did purple. We got
No.
through it.
Now on Dwyer's map, we want these two to get their S support.
Yeah, that's gonna be the.
We
tough
want these
part.
two to get most of the way to their S support, and then she's no longer a side objective.
Yeah, she's just a unit now.
Yeah, and Kana exists. These stats look really bad because if you look at Corrin,
Oh my god. Everything is the same or worse. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, what level's Kana? Oh, okay. Well, it is 4 levels lower.
Yeah.
But even so.
But it's
And,
it's
you know,
just
doesn't get Yato, which...
it doesn't get Yato, which isn't like the like I don't love the Yato, but like it is a better weapon than most swords.
Yeah.
Like if I do Iron Sword Kana and Yato Corrin, it's just-
Kana's turn out well on collabs on this channel, trust. You're so right. I wish
See, it's
PoR
also,
gameplay
like,
was
see-
good. Yeah. Go ahead.
See, swords is also like a thing to consider, because
Hmm.
Corrin gets that benefit, but Kana doesn't.
Oh, that sucks.
So Corrin gets like, that's not my name. Corrin gets +2 damage from the weapon, and +3 damage from her strength, and +1 damage from the weapon. So Kana's probably gonna be like, um, fucking
See, swords.
Kana's probably just gonna be fucking sacrifice unit.
I mean, we said
The
that
way
about
Nyx-
Nyx, and then Nyx didn't wind up getting sacked.
Okay, we said that about Nyx, but Nyx has Heartseeker and Kana doesn't.
This is true. It doesn't even Demoiselle now. Oops.
Yeah, it doesn't even have Gentian. Yeah, well,
Oh, yeah.
Gentian, because, yeah. For Democell, it would have had to be passed through Corrin, and I think Troubadour Corrin is the last thing this play did.
Alright.
I'm really surprised you actually didn't. Oh, hey, bonus, actually.
Hell yeah, skill cap be damned.
I'm
Double
actually really surprised you didn't make me do like something like Troubadour Corrin.
I was actually my original plan was to just not put Corrin in any clips and leave it completely open-ended. I thought that would just be a fun way to handle it, but then I had ideas.
I guess I'll build the mess hall so I have it for Invasion 2, but
Yeah.
Invasion 2 is so far away that it doesn't matter.
What's Kana's reclass? You did Sky Knight talent, right?
Kana can reclass into Archer, and since that's Corrin's talent, if I were to go buy the Heart Seal, go spend a bunch of money so I can buy the Heart Seal, then Kana could reclass into Archer, and also Jacob's that one, so fucking Troubadour.
Hell yeah, we need more healers. For all the staves we got sitting around collecting dust.
Alright, and then we can save over that because I didn't trigger the support this time.
Yeah. Alright, now let's see what the fuck's going on in Dwyer's paralogue.
Yeah, first I'm just gonna look at the staff store and like go buy the Heart Seal just to see what kind of would look like in Archer.
You can't. You have $450.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
like,
sell
I
weapons.
understand.
I'm gonna sell weapons
And then
that
put
I'm
it-
gonna like reset over because I actually want to have them.
Yeah.
So this is not a thing that I'm doing to like
Yeah, I get you.
stand by. I'm just like I
You
just
left.
want to see what happens.
Hi, Mama.
Kana.
Jacob Felicia Kana is depressing, to be honest. What Kana isn't depressing?
I think Leo Kana is fine, but that's just because of how I built my Leo Kana.
Hmm.
So this is Takumi
Ugh.
stance.
Ugh.
This
Gross.
is Takumi. Say hello to
Disgusting.
Takumi.
It's so gross.
Say
about
hello to Takumi, guys.
What about the troop stats? Oh, that's just marvelous. Holy shit.
Say hello to Sakura.
What's
Takumi
Troubadour?
and Sakura.
Why did Troubadour and Archer have the same base skill?
Because Archer has high skill. I don't know why Troubadour has the same base though.
A skilled Troubadour can beat any archery. Strength -7.
Treat
Perfect.
this yeah, value.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna reset now, so
Yeah.
I don't have to. So I don't have to
just
sell
realized-
like half my weapons just to get that.
I said we need more troops. We're about to fucking get one. That's what the next map is for.
Yeah, and we're about to get like free stabs too.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
else
and that's
do you-
actually really nice because you get the Sun Festal, the Physic, and the whatever the fuck the Mend.
Oh my god, yeah, he joins with all that shit. What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, Mend, Sun Festal, Physic.
Even when he can't use it. At least he's got Dragon Fang, that's good. I guess you'd actually want to pass Nobility, right? Wouldn't that be better? Out of the options you currently
I
have?
guess. Yeah, because I mean that would be better just because
Staff XP.
staff XP.
Well, you gotta look at the,
Turn
look
to
at the enemies.
Awakening. We have Lissa over here who can just make XP for herself.
Look at the Oni chieftains.
Um,
24 defense.
yeah, that's only Elise is gonna deal damage to that because of their shit res kind
Yeah.
of
Shit res 14.
shit res by the standards of late game.
Yeah.
Like, okay, but she does deal 23 damage, which does
She
deal
doesn't
damage.
double without a speed pair up and inspiring song. Actually, a tonic and inspiring song gets her to double them.
Yeah.
That might be worth one of your
Okay.
1/3 of your $450 to your name.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Or
Free silver tier Arcanine characters tremble before this man.
you forget that we have an Onmyoji pair up right
Oh,
here.
Miyoji gives speed. Holy shit, I forgot. That's
Yeah.
actually crazy. No, that's actually it. That's all you need. Yeah, you can save $150.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So yeah,
Yeah. See, that's actually why I really like having an Onmyoji around. I don't know if I'd ever do this again in a casual playthrough though. But
you know, this is actually like an incredible unit to have in the army. Genuinely,
yeah.
with that 6 luck miracle rate, like that's crazy.
6 like miracle rate, but consider rally luck.
She guides others
And
to a
the-
treasure she cannot possess.
She can give rally luck to Azura, and then Azura can stack luck.
Oh shit, that's huge. She's already level 5. What?
So we can-
Yeah, events
we can
occurred.
make a we can make a dodge tank.
So the problem with this chapter now, everyone's saying that you can one round it. First of all, look at the boss's stats. You can't. I don't know if that's a boss you can one turn.
Maybe if we okay, so if we can like stack like Jacob or Silas somehow,
Well, Silas has
we
work to
could
do.
do that. But yeah, Silas needs to get his child bride, and then we still have to use this chapter to build support
Yeah.
between these two.
And
So-
good luck doing it with the Master Ninja in that room. That's a fun place to build support, right?
Okay, these guys have like, oh wait, these are the regular ninjas.
Yeah, right there to the left. Yeah.
I was about to say these have regular ninja stats,
Yeah.
and then I look at the class and it's a
Uh-huh.
regular ninja.
That's 27 attack, 22 speed. On the,
Yeah.
so that's a problem to handle.
Yeah.
What else we got?
The sniper's probably fine.
Yeah, kind of
We
same
could just
guy.
box him in. Yeah. Same thing that we did on Conquest paralogue.
Mhm.
I'm really nervous about these guys surviving.
Yeah,
'Cause this
because they're scaled normally, and there's a Spearmaster over there that's gonna do some problems.
Yeah, look at these stats and then look at this.
Is that how strong the other one was in the Kana map? Did he have 37 attack?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. 37 attack, steal defense, 18 speed.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty good.
Yeah, let's capture this guy.
Yeah. So yeah, there's all
I
that.
wish you could genuinely. I wish these weren't freaking valet units so I could actually capture them.
Yeah. So now, yeah. So there's
Yeah,
the
like-
boss problem. Then there's the
Jacob even deal damage to that.
a little bit.
17,
Yeah.
4
Non-zero.
damage.
What's the speed? Hey, with
14, which is equal. So if I like give him Corrin pair up inspiring song, then
Yeah,
yeah.
that's pretty good.
But that does deny all of our support ball building. So
Well, yeah, I think the thing is, you can optimize your support and then still try to get out of the map. That's not really what I did. I actually kind of finished it out, which was awful. I don't recommend doing that if you can avoid it. But I would say you honestly want to fight the boss turn 1 and not kill him yet, just to like whittle him down. Because you're going to take a few turns to fight him, I think. And you might be able to build your supports in that time. It would require some pretty heavy optimization, like the dual strikes and shit, to make sure you get as many support points as possible. But I think it could be done.
Yeah. maybe. See, the main thing if I don't do that that worries me is that fucking Master Ninja.
Yeah, he's a little terrifying.
Like,
And if he moves first, the poison strike means that whoever he attacks is fucking just dead instantly.
yeah, like,
If that door wasn't there, you'd be fine. But the fact that you have to put a unit in all those ranges in order to get to them is really, really bad.
yeah, and also, like, what is it? Snipers are really exploitable because they don't have one range. This guy would be, like, okay because of the res and because he's using a steel club with, like, very poor hit. So I could genuinely have some hope to dodge. These guys fall to Elise.
Yeah.
These guys fall to Elise. But, like, and, like, this guy falls to any good unit because just, like, the other boss, he does scale down on, like, everyone else.
Yeah.
And the sword masters are exploitable in that they don't really have bulk or counters to 2 range. But
oh, you're saying
Master
before we
Ninjas
open
don't
the
really
door.
have.
Yeah, you don't have a counter for that.
Yeah, Master Ninjas don't really have a counter until you get Camilla,
Yeah.
which is a really funny suggestion. So, yeah.
I don't know.
If I open the door, the main problem is that the sword masters exist.
Yeah.
Um,
I do
because the
genuinely
diviners,
think the two options are play the map straight,
enemy
which
diviners.
sucks. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. Enemy diviners suck because they have the same weakness as player diviners in that the class has no fucking stats.
Yeah.
And then the Onmyoji's fine because he scales down.
Mhm.
But swordmasters
Yeah, they're scary.
are still there.
I think
And if I just open the door and don't like freeze that guy, then he's gonna go kill Niles.
Yeah, I think the
Or
two
whoever
options
else
you
is there.
have are either play the map straight, which sucks a lot, or bait the boss turn 1 with Jacob and whittle him down slowly, such that you can get out of the map the second you hit your support thresholds.
Yeah.
I don't
See,
know if
and
there's
I
a
can,
middle
like-
ground.
And you can pull the boss.
Yes.
Is the thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if you like put Jacob there, he'll come and attack Jacob.
Yes.
So I can like slowly kite him around the map.
Oh, you're gonna
while I
open the
go
door.
While I go and do things.
You don't have
if
to
I
open the door.
Oh, you don't?
No, he can reach.
To reach?
Look, mark him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, so I can just leave like Jacob there, and then I can like go do my support things and then leave immediately. Or I could just go do the things, but I don't know if I want to do that. Because Conquest Paralogue did juice up my team a lot, and Corrin is fucking level 14.
Yeah.
But I just don't know if it's worth doing that any more than I already did. Especially because I already got Rally Magic.
I think.
And we still have Sophie's Paralogue. And
Yes.
now that Sophie's Paralogue doesn't have to be used to get her where she needs to get, we can use it for Corrin.
Yeah. I will say you have to
So-
be careful though, because Corrin can't be overused. I think you actually can't get that many more Corrin levels before promoting them in order to have low enough HP for clip number 5.
Well, yeah. But,
So kind of.
you know, I'm considering that. I just don't want to promote. I just don't want to promote at like less than level 15 because it just feels bad to me.
Yeah. I think 15 is the requirement. The required
Is it?
timing.
Because yeah, and I mean 15 is when I'd promote an Ultra Corrin anyway, if it's not Rev. Like,
Oh really? You don't go 17?
Okay, well, maybe a 17, but like around there, really, for Conquest. Because there's not really going to be many opportunities to get XP to, if you like promote like Archer Corrin at like level 20, you're not going to be able to get all the like damage plus hit stack skills.
Yeah.
And also in this case, I am promoting Kinchi, but everyone else is going Sniper. So, if I promote them too late, they're not going to be able to get all the like sniper skills. And in this case, Corrin wants as many stats as she can get before she gets Pinchy. So
just switch on 0% growth. It's that easy. You're so right.
so true.
All right.
To be fair, we are using average growths. So
Well,
it is premeditated. Growths are premeditated.
I think they're just saying that because like to not overshoot the HP.
Well, yeah, no.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. It's
Mhm.
I don't mean they're joking, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Growths are premeditated, so because of average growths, we don't have to like worry too much about like what if my Corrin is HP blessed.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good there.
See, do I have to open this door to get here, or will the Master Ninja do it themselves?
I don't believe enemies open doors in this game ever. I don't think that's a thing they can do.
Unless they're programmed to steal chests.
Yeah, that's why I said doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can use the lock touch skill, but they can't open doors.
Yeah. Well, no, if they're programmed to steal chests, I believe they will open doors. Like Nina opens the door.
Oh,
like Nina opens the door to get her chest on the paralogue. In Birthright, the outlaws in chapter 9 open doors to get to the chests.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then I think generally Birthright tends to have more enemies that actually go for chests anyway. So
yeah.
In this route, it's not really something that you need to worry about.
Yeah, a lot of the Conquest chests are just checking if you have a lock touch unit, and they're free otherwise.
Yeah.
And you do have a lock touch unit.
Yeah. And I remember the one time I played most of chapter 11 and then realized I didn't have Niles and then went back. I played all of chapter 11 again.
Oh yeah.
With Niles now.
I fucked that up in the Rev chapter once, on the one playthrough I did before the stream one, but then you get Shura there, so it's fine.
Yeah. See, I will say that's the one thing I can like say about like the thing that I like genuinely like a lot that Rev does is give chest keys.
I never liked that.
But it's weird about it.
Yeah.
It's weird about it sometimes.
Because the chests are never really difficult to get to. So if you have an enemy drop a chest key and the chest is free to get to, just have the enemy drop the fucking item.
Yeah.
What's the point of any of that?
Like in stuff like the Rev, like Rainbow Sage chapter, I think I like it. But then like, because it also gives chest keys the same amount that there's chests, and chests are always there in every route. But once you get to like the Vala maps and the Vala maps, give like one chest key and there's like 3 chests. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, well you could have just given me 3.
I guess it's because the maps are all like, they're really spread out and require a lot of flying and shit, so they're trying to make it so that you only have to bring your lock touch unit to 2 places here or something. I guess.
Yeah, but it's like, I thought that you could have just either made the enemy drop the item or just like give 2 more chest keys.
Yeah. And like Rev deployment slots are free enough that you can just bring base Kaze or Size or Kagero and it's fine. So it's silly.
I mean, Rev late game in general is just kind of weird.
Yeah.
Vala is definitely the dropping off point. Sorry if anyone likes Vala. But
do not apologize to people.
I'm not
like
that
Vala.
sorry.
Yeah, no, do not. In this house, we do not grant validity to that stance.
Like I actually kind of like. I think there's several maps I like before Vala that I actually genuinely like, and then chapter 19 in Vala, which is the Conquest chapter 15, but like better because it actually like pressures you more. Because the units are actually strong and you still have the time limit. And then the rest of the rest of Val is just like
It's just nothing. It's just empty. It's spiritually empty.
That's the last initial chapter 10 save I have to think whatever. We're just gonna jump in and see what happens. We're gonna have Niles open the door so Corrin can get the time boss.
That might get the sword masters moving though.
Well, not right now.
Oh, I understand.
We're gonna let Jacob like stall the boss for like a while, and then we're gonna open it.
How are you gonna open the door up there, though?
You're right. Wait, what happens if I just enter him? Do the master ninjas move?
Nope.
Dwyer, can you please not use your staff so I can get the full ones?
I think he gives you the full ones, doesn't he? Or no? Oh, no, because you talk to him and you recruit him on map. Or...
Well, if you don't recruit him on map, then maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does the wiki say?
I doubt it. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, you won't need to recruit him.
Yeah.
The .org wiki
I
does
won't
not
need to recruit
specify.
him. Well, yeah. No, I just want to know if I get the full Mend and Sun Festival, because those are actually good.
Yeah, I think you might not, but it's fine either way.
Yeah, we're playing Rev right now because the staffs are desirable actively.
Yeah.
Let me just do this for curiosity. See if it gets them to move.
Yeah, this could be an opportunity for Nyx to have value. Just have her bait the Master Ninja that no one else can survive.
Oh my god, wait. But Mozu...
What did you think was going to happen?
Wait, no, oh wait, I just loaded a save state. I didn't restart. I didn't reset.
I always keep save states when I make a full save of the game too, just because it's faster than resetting the game.
Yeah. For a second I was like, oh my god, Mozu doesn't get doubled. But wait, with the Science Song, Mozu actually doesn't get doubled though.
Oh, does he have a steel weapon?
Yes.
Oh shit, okay. So there you
He's
go.
a steel weapon. So Mozu can survive. Since he doesn't go for a dual strike partner either, if Mozu gets Inspiring Song, Mozu can survive. And we can build FE Mozu support for a little bit then too.
Yeah.
While we're there.
Actually, wait, how much attack does he have again, the Master Ninja?
27, and Mozu survives that.
Well, that could be an opportunity if you give Effie the jab.
He dealt 15 damage, but that's because he lost all his estimate bonuses.
Well, I'm thinking if you give Effie the jab, that's an opportunity to get support points on turn 1 for your actual most important objective with
yes, but he doesn't lose the support bonuses, so it might actually be.
Well, she still lives, right?
27.
Yeah, she takes 9 twice. She lives that.
9 twice. Okay. Yeah, and then we can put at least 30 first.
Yeah, so you can get an attack stance and get a third of the support points you already need right away.
Yeah.
Because that's the main problem to solve here is because you can kill the boss with Jacob. That's fine. The main problem to solve is getting the support points as fast as possible so you can end the map as fast as possible.
Yeah. And how much support do I need with these items? I need at least 4 combats together.
In pair up, right?
Or attack stance. Whichever happens first.
Well, because you need... Because if they all have an attack stance and both of them attack, you only need 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're...
Or combats and...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right, because I forget that the attack stance gives more. So yeah, 3 in attack stance.
You can get 2 right off the bat. You get the one in enemy phase and then another one in player phase, and you're good. That's pretty much almost there.
3 in attack stance, 4 in guard stance. Then I can have Elise pull them. Boss.
Oh yeah, there you go. Maybe Elise can just be the one to fight him all the way.
23. Yeah, Elise can be the one to fight him the whole time. Elise can also try some negging her damage a little. Because he has 16 res. Does anyone else? Can anyone else heal the boss? The boss can help. So
this might be worth it. Why don't you just send this? See what happens, and we can reset if it doesn't work.
We can have Elise just fucking We can have at least just like fucking what is it? Pull the diviners or something. If not,
Yeah.
yeah.
This might be enough. You might be able to get Effie and Odin to get all their support from across the wall safely. Well, Effie and Silas do the same on the other wall. Like, that might just work.
Which is really funny. What's the favorite? That would be possible. Oh, right. Javelin. I forgot Silas still has it.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot Silas can't have the javelin for this to work.
Yeah, and the nice thing about this strat is that if it works, it's quick to try again if we're wrong about the amount of support points you need.
Silas can just have no weapons. Silas can just be disarmed.
No, he needs a
'cause I think
weapon.
The irons went to combat.
You don't get the attack stance bonus points unless he attacks. I think this will just work.
Stay away from the wall. Yeah.
You can have Jacob in range of Effie too, maybe.
Jacob there just for.
Oh, that works also.
Is this guy? Yeah, he does. Or I could have had Jacob there. I was like,
Jacob where?
with Effie, but it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You still have Azura, so you can still do that.
Yeah. Azura for self-healing. Chiaki for actual healing.
What happened? You didn't really look. No dodge tanking.
Oh, you're right. She takes 10 actually because of the buff. Or because she doesn't have the Naginata anymore. But it doesn't matter.
That's fine. Oh yeah, this is
Okay, yeah,
that's
I can
perfect.
I can just let them keep enemy phasing because
Yeah, you can dance to double heal Effie so that she can keep doing that. Right? Like, I don't think you have to change anything. I think you just heal Effie twice with
yeah, I also want to give her Jean heal though.
Oh yeah.
Not have to heal as much.
Yeah, because Jacob's not
Let's
even needed anymore.
Yeah, because I forgot that Elise has giant as friends.
She's debuffed now. But maybe now that Jacob's there, it'll be...
Well, yeah,
same.
Jacob's there,
Yeah.
so it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah, I think this... As long as the boss doesn't get, like, heal AI, I think this just works.
Well, no, I hope the boss does get heal AI, so I can save back the boss.
Here's the problem though. The last attack won't get the attack stance bonus, right?
But it'll get the guard stance / paralogues.
Yeah. It might be enough. That's why there's the beauty part is that you can just reset this.
Yeah, his Odin.
It's so funny. I set this up for you, and I went through all the anguish, and now I'm helping you simplify it. I can't resist the pull.
I probably would have figured out something similar, though. To be fair,
I would think
not to take credit away from you. Right?
No,
but just like I probably would have eventually just like been like, oh yeah, I can do that.
I don't know. I think we both have the same brain worm. I was seeing what you were doing when you were fighting those snipers and making everything so complicated. Like when we see a problem to solve, we don't give a shit whether or not it's a problem that has to be solved. We're just like I saw those juiced up enemies and I was like, this is gonna be the worst experience of my life. Let's do it. I did not for a second think about how I could make it easier.
See, and I made it easier by just playing the game like you play things. Alright, let's see.
Oh yeah, they even get extra credit from that.
You know what? At least kill.
Yeah.
At least XP.
No, that's like fine.
Alright, let's see if that works. I'm actually not going to save at all. And I get the Friendship Seal and Talisman, which is good money.
I'm pretty sure that worked.
Let's see. Yep.
We've dismantled my
Yeah,
trap
dude.
live. That's so funny.
Soup helped solve Dwyer's paralogue.
I solved my own puzzle.
Solved his own puzzle.
I mean, that's okay. The next two paralogues are still fucking brutal. So I'm still playing.
Next
plenty to
two?
be
Oh,
excited
right,
about.
Ophelia's.
Yeah.
I forget that Ophelia's exists.
That was still pretty
Because I'm
tough.
always like, oh yeah. Because I'm always like, oh yeah, you get through Sophie's and fucking what's the other one? Yeah, you get through Kanna's or Sophie's, and it's like, oh yeah, then I'm done. But I keep forgetting that Ophelia's paralogue still exists.
I mean, the XP loss is real. No, I don't think so. Because if you think about it in the normal context of the game, you're not even supposed to play this map. You know, like it's extra XP.
All right. So, do you want to do the honors and read the support?
Oh god, I hate voice acting. I don't think I can stomach saying any of the words that Silas says in this support conversation.
Okay, then let's just view.
Yeah. I don't think I can still respect myself if I say a single one of his lines out loud here. Always remember that they were
Silence
great
gets a
phones.
child bride.
Oh god. Fun sibling thing to do together.
I hate where this is going. And
It's hopeless.
I hate that I know where this is going to because I saw the image.
That's not a problem. My reward? Oh, Silas. Don't fucking say that. What do you want, then? Get your fucking screenshots.
I knew.
Oh my god.
I feel like I knew exactly what was going on with the support the moment you sent me this.
Oh my god. Instead of a sister, I was wondering. Gulp. I was hoping that. Oh my fucking god. It's the fact that he uses the word consent that bothers me. I don't like. That's like. There's something wrong there. Like, you realize she can't enter a legally binding fucking contract, Silas. Like, what are you. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the only valid response, Elise. The next response is to run. That's all she can say. I forgot she does that. I wasn't setting that up. Oh my god.
Oh.
Silas, you've just received evidence she cannot make informed consent. She does not understand what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god. Oh, buddy. There are specialists for that. You can talk to somebody. Holy
You
fuck.
probably should keep these relations to yourself.
Oh my god, dude. I had no idea. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh god.
No, you don't, Elise.
This line is so bad. What will we do when we're married? Oh god. Shut the fuck up. I need people to recognize also the implications of this are not escapable. She has a child immediately after this. That's just a fixed thing that must happen. Necessarily. With all my heart, milady. Don't say milady. Oh my god. Oh, it hurts so bad. There you go.
You said this is a child bride and a child.
A new paralogue is available. Isn't it great? A new paralogue.
Corrin Dwyer.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's
Supports.
Awakening. It's so funny because the Baby Realms solves like literally zero fucking problems. It still implies that they just sat around in the time void of MyCastle for presumably 9 months, and just did that. I guess.
There's
all at their current age.
there's no war. We just have a child.
Yeah.
We don't Hoshido. Who are they?
So fucking bad.
Who even is Ryoma?
I've always thought it was really
Ryoma,
funny.
I hardly know her.
I think one of the funniest things that people don't talk about much about the Gen 2 kids, like people shit on the Baby Realms all the time, and there are a million angles you could take on it. The funniest thing to me is that you can fight Ryoma in chapter 13 or 12,
Oh,
and then in 25 you can fight him with your son, and he just has to cope with that reality, I guess. Like, he doesn't get the explanation that he does when he's on a route where he's playable. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. You just suddenly have a 20-year-old person that looks exactly like you. And that's just, sure. It just exists. It's kind of insane.
we need some cleansing after that.
Hell
Some
yeah.
milk fluid. Oh yeah, I also, ever since I saw that in Rev, when you played it, you didn't upgrade Lilith's Temple, I've started doing the same thing. Because it actually genuinely is not only resource efficient on Dragon Maid points, but also, like, there's no reason to upgrade it.
The only benefit...
Except maybe in Birthright, because, like, in Birthright, Lilith just heals you.
The only
But it
benefit, really, to the upgrading the temple is that when you do it, you get a second charge, which technically gets you 300 gold, one map earlier throughout the entire course of the playthrough. That's the literal, only real benefit.
Yeah. Let's do Azura Friendship. Because, just like my first playthrough, if I get Azura Friendship, then I can get Sky Knight skills while in Kichi Knight.
Yeah.
And that is pretty decent. Like, Darning Blow isn't amazing, but it's pretty good.
It's a nice filler skill when your build isn't really anything yet. It's quite helpful.
Yeah, and I mean, for a Corrin like this, which is going to go into Kichi Knight, it's really just going to be you double all the time now.
Yeah.
You no longer need speed support for doubling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. I know I usually say I want to get the exclamation mark off the private corners, but I don't care now.
Alright. Can we also preview Sophie's map?
Yes, let me go get this dragon.
Because this one, I know I played up the Dwyer map,
yeah,
and then we wound up solving it in real time. But this map, I will recommit that I think this one will be painful. Because there's some scary motherfuckers on here.
Let's equip some skills real quick.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Actually, I think giving her double cell is the best thing I could do.
Yeah, she's not gonna do much.
I don't think she wants for the rest of us too.
Okay, Sizer, we haven't talked in 3 weeks. This is your niece. Yeah. It's so good.
Good job, Abel.
Good job, Abel. Shoutouts to Abel.
You can S-ray Scarlet after she dies. That's really funny.
Right. Wait. I'm confused on the timing of what you mean. Because you still have to activate the S support from MyCastle. So how would you do that?
Oh, this is just a lot of enemies.
Yeah, look at the paladin stats. Motherfucker's got elbow room too. And those villagers are dead as shit.
Yeah, no. I didn't assume. Like, I went into Sophie's map assuming that, like, I would just have to do villagers because they go themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do. That's their thing. Thankfully, saving grace on this map that's also applies to Kana's map that probably wouldn't have applied as much to Dwyer's map because you have to go to the enemies. Is that on this map you can take on the small fry first.
Yeah.
And then go on to the...
I don't think this map's gonna be hard in like the brutally impossible to solve kind of way. I think it's gonna be hard in the Kana map way where it's like these are really fucking insane numbers, and I gotta figure out.
It's gonna be hard in this. Also, I don't know if Sophie. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if Sophie's gonna survive. That I can't say that because I need Sophie.
Yeah, no, she's actually fine. I think.
Yeah, Sophie's also fine. I keep forgetting just that I need to recruit Sophie specifically.
Purple just said, Rev is the funniest shit, not gonna lie. Gunther's big reveal of I don't like you was 10 out of 10 meme potential. It's so true. It's such a dump out of nowhere.
I think it's really funny that Rev simultaneously has like some of the like most rational and also least rational characters.
Yeah, it like
Like
Rev has the best version of Camilla easily, like by far.
yeah, like I genuinely like Camilla in Rev.
Yeah, she's just a likable
and
character.
then-
She's just fine.
And then like and then shit like fucking what is it? Yeah, Gunter is just like insane.
Gunther really thinks he's in. He does.
If you give the physic to Shiaki, you can also give the Sun Hustle to Shiaki, so she has 1/2 range. 1/2 range healing.
I instilled
actually
good
really like-
manners, morality, and cared for you like my own child because I hate your vibes. Literally, his whole plan.
Okay. I do want to take a moment to make the deployment screen more appealing.
Oh, of course.
Um,
So the only support goal on this map now is Odin,
is
Effie.
Effie. Yep.
and we're not clear on how many points they need exactly, but you should have plenty of time to get them more than enough.
Yeah. Well, they probably need the full 3 points, but that's fine. Because Odin has a lot of food to eat on this map. So I would do it by horse, but I don't have enough horse units to pick it up.
Oh, to like play on now?
No, to like theme the deployments.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. Well, I do have dark ages, I guess, and then I could like put Effie, Elise, Jacob, and then everyone else. What side is that still on?
Oh, also, by the way, for everyone still hanging out, remember to like the stream. That's pretty cool and helpful.
I already did that. just letting you know.
Hell
I
yeah.
already did
This is... Oh, this map has reinforcements? I didn't even remember that.
But this map does have reinforcements. You kind of don't care.
Hell yeah.
How did people react to my clips in Spike Room?
I don't think anyone has responded to them. Because I just started using the bot right below that. But yeah, I posted the clips that Luna made for me to replicate in the Fire Emblem channel in my Discord, if anyone's interested in seeing what I had to do in my run.
Okay. Is this deployment screen visually appealing enough?
I think it's solid.
Yes, it is.
I think the important thing
Yeah,
is that
I mean-
Chiaki is at the top. That's really what
Yeah.
matters.
Once I have like enough of like certain class lines, like if I have like a certain amount of units that are flyers, or if I have like a certain amount of units that are on the horses, I'll like put all of those in one column, and then I'll make like a column of flyers and then like a column of like infantry. Or like right now in Rev, Takumi, Mozu, and Corrin are all in Archer, so they're all in their own column. Like stuff like that, or like in Birthright, Azama, Saizo, and Mitama were all in Mechanist, so they were all in their own column, stuff like that. But like when I don't have specific class lines, it's harder.
I always just do units in like just importance order to the run, which speaks to like my content brain, because that's what I do in my own time. Is literally I like pick fan favorites just for my own enjoyment. Like that's how I process the games that I play. That's why I'm a streamer.
Okay, but to be fair, you also just do that. Like if you like do like a Nuzlocke in Pokemon, there's always like the one
Yeah.
like mod that you like, favor. You just do that.
There's always a narrative forming.
You get-
And that's why Fire Emblem's so much fun as a community thing. Like, I don't really... I don't play these games that much without intent to share what I'm doing with others. That's, like, the main thing that kind of gets me engaged with it. Like, the way that I describe Engage is, like, Engage gives me the thing that D&D gives people. Like, I play Engage because it gives me stories to tell. And I feel like every moment of Engage gameplay is a story to tell. That's why I love it so much. It's like literally D&D level, like just complexity, like shit like summoning Soth to get out of the Veil chapter.
What you just said has no meaning to me, but I'm not gonna ask.
No, that's fair.
For explanation, yeah.
That's completely fair.
See, this is why spoilers. I'm like immune to spoilers to some extent. If you just say like shit that like doesn't mean anything to me, I'm not gonna be like, "What's that?" I'm just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that was words. You just told me
Wait,
words."
Are you talking about what I said about?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, I know Veil exists, and I know Veil is later.
Oh right, you haven't.
And that's it.
I totally forgot you haven't finished Engage.
But again, that's also why like I'm like immune to spoilers sometimes. It's just like if people say that, I'm not like, oh, what's that? What you just said? I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, that was just words. That was just a bunch of word salad.
I think all I said was with the Veil map, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it
and,
doesn't
like
really
I'm not
tell you
gonna
anything.
if I don't inquire about what that
Yeah.
is, then I'm not gonna.
She could be blue, green, or red on that with no like you haven't really gotten any information.
Yeah.
Sharing gameplay's half the fun. Yeah, for me it's like fucking 80% of the fun. But yeah. No,
It
absolutely.
depends, because there's a reason why I like Fates, and I'll say that generally, because even replaying Rev has like given me like I can find things to enjoy just because it's in the same engine, even if it's still Rev. Again, the lowest point of Rev for me is Chapter 10, so after I get past that, I can find something.
Yeah.
But I'm just drawing squares on the map right now because I don't know what else to do. See if
I think for me it's
What is
like it's probably more of a general thing, to be honest. Like it's kind of all video games at this point in my life. I feel like, and not to, this is gonna sound like I'm knocking people who this doesn't apply to, and I don't intend it that way, but if I play a single player game and it does not leave me with something that is worth sharing with other people, no matter how much fun I had, it leaves me feeling hollow afterwards.
That's fair.
And that's like, that's a me thing. If you enjoy video games in your own private time as an adult, that's awesome and I'm happy for you. I can't do it anymore. It needs to give me something social.
For me, it's almost been kind of the same ever since I got into shmups. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we're naming Moses Bow.
Oh yeah.
Ever since I got into shmups, and since you're having a shmup player cosplaying as a Fire Emblem player on your stream right now, I'm gonna name every weapon forge after a shmup.
Perfect. I will have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
I think I'm watching.
Oh yeah, one of the classics.
I'm actually gonna put Dota 3. Because it promotes it effectively. But yeah, like ever since I got into shmups, it's kind of been the same way. Cause like, those are very like communally focused. Like, there's a fair amount of places that document like world records. There's a fair amount of community leaderboards for like any community subset. Like, Toho community has their own like little thing, but the wider shmup community also has like several places. When you score a game, there are a lot of people who have likely played that game before you that know things that you can ask about like that game and like that.
Yeah, it's a creative endeavor.
So like,
for you.
yeah, so like getting into shmups kind of like brought me to that point too. Fire Emblem's a little weird because Fire Emblem kind of goes both ways.
The social gaming note is so real. Yeah.
Yeah. Where like Fire Emblem is like social because like I can go to places and talk to other people about Fates, but also I can just like kind of just play it on my own too. Because like before I like joined, I think like Spite, it was when I would just like be like, oh yeah, FE8, blah 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 to poison, and that was just like fine. So yeah, FE for me specifically kind of goes both ways, but on a general sense, I don't think.
Yeah. I think it used to go both ways for me, and I'm noticing it gradually shift further and further towards needing to be social. It's just, maybe it's just a thing as I'm getting older. I don't know. I'm turning 26 in 3 months. I can feel my skin withering away. My bones are jelly. My spine is a curved shape, but that has nothing to do with age. It's just my posture being shit.
That actually made me chip my posture. Thank you for saying that.
That was one of my favorite things about being on Twitch. I don't regret leaving Twitch for a second. I'm grateful for every second of my YouTube career. I miss letting people redeem 100 channel points to tell me to check my posture. That was the best part of being on that platform. The YouTube needs channel points real bad. At least we have this stupid fucking leaderboard thing. Shoutouts to my number 3 viewer, Purple Echo. Thank you.
Generally, my back is like better than most people's because of how much I've had to train its flexibility over time. But I still fall to like a gamer posture. so it's nice when I get something that reminds me to like not. Wait, is that spot that you reach with the javelin? How much damage do you deal with the javelin? Do you really deal that much with the javelin? 6. Okay, -4, 26. Can go ahead and take that.
Wish we'd use the XP for something instead of these fucking badges. Yeah, maybe they're building up to it. Maybe they're implementing this system to test the water. I gotta figure out after the stream if I can turn off the badges, because they're really obnoxious. It's so eye-catching. I hate it, being there in the top right of the overlay. It take up so much of the space in chat. I just saw, as you say, I got called Unk when I said I was 25 once. Hope there's something more. This sucks ass. Well, yeah, that's because you're not top 3. So maybe if you really put some work into it, you'd see the value in this system. That's all I'm saying. I'd gladly sacrifice my number 2 badge till Soupy's playing like a moron. Let's see.
I'm not sure.
I'm curious, can I see? Oh, I have a button that says top fans. I can show you guys the ranks here. But my current overlay setup won't let me scroll up to the top, so actually I can show everyone that's rank 5 or below. So, you idiots in the top 4 kind of screwed yourselves out of a moment of fame here.
Am I rank 5 or below?
You are number 13 out of the 17 total people that have sent unique messages today.
Damn, I can't believe I'm a fake fan.
Well, you're tied. You're tied with Zengar and
number
Crypt.
17 fan.
If you send one message, I think you'll bump up a spot. You'll bump up a few spots, actually.
If I just like, what if I just like one battery?
Alright, let's see. Are you a top fan now? Oh shit! Wait, where'd you go? Oh yeah, you bumped up a bunch. You're number 8 now. You're tied with a Z. That doesn't make sense. You sent way more messages.
I can't believe I'm actually a real fan.
This is actually
top 8 fan of Soup.
See, I'm realizing I want to be able to turn them off, but I'm thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I don't, because this is peak engagement bait, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure YouTube will, like, recommend your stream while it's live more if you're getting more chat activity. So...
Did the Paladin just not go for me because Sophie's gonna be there?
No. Did you have it? Was he able to attack you?
Yes. I'm within his range.
Wait, is it?
No, I'm not.
No.
Okay, that's why. Oops.
How did you... Oh, what the fuck? Purple just got bumped out of number 3 when they're sending the most messages. Oh, Zizix. Isaac, God, I'm gonna keep getting got by your name. But yeah, they took it. Zixies? Is it Zixies? Zixis? Kingdom Hearts?
Zura?
I fucking hate capitalism. How big is P-View's lead? What do we got? Oh, actually, Maester's pretty close to you, but you two have a big lead. There's definitely capped how often you can earn XP. Yeah, it's probably how like all the Discord bots do, where it's like every 5 minutes you can get 1 instance of chat XP if you send a message in that range.
Are we chat XP farming? Are we figuring out how to farm chat XP?
But here's the downside for you guys, right? Because if you go all in on this, you're going to boost my metrics. You're going to get the stream recommended to more people. Then you'll have more competition. So really, you gotta find a balance, right?
Okay, I knew that plan wouldn't work. or no, I didn't know, but I figured it would. I figured the game would be like, no, you have to pull the paladin a different way. So pull the paladin a different way. Range here.
Kind of 25. I love people actually getting invested in this now. They're just watching the leaderboard closely. Chat, raise your hand if you have not looked at the Fire Emblem gameplay in the last 5 minutes.
I don't think they have that much to see right now. Like right now specifically, I don't think they have much to see.
You're just working out the turn 1.
Yeah. Figuring out how to stabilize the awakening map.
Maybe to play Tears of the Kingdom. Hell yeah. I'm only looking at it closely because it refuses to give me number 3. Out of resentment for the chat ranking system, you've chosen to pay attention to stream.
That's... Thank you. Thank you for respecting my gameplay.
Your support means the world to us. Oh goddamn, that guy did numbers.
Yeah, but at the very least...
oh shit.
It wasn't
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, Purple.
At the very least.
Oh fuck. my first super chat. And it's because I was getting people to fucking care about the leaderboard. And it instantly ascends Purple the number 1 spot. I can heart it.
That's actually really funny.
Thanks for the $5. I'm really curious. I'm very generally curious about how this shit works. I wonder like how much of that I even get. I have no idea how money on YouTube works.
Corrin just dragon fanged, but it didn't matter.
Pay to win meta. Hell yeah, we're playing Faye now. That's so funny. Oh my god, wait, I have a chat setting. I can change it to be only when people give me money. That's so funny.
Oh wait, did more units go for Odin this time because I forgot to equip Nosferatu and equipped Thunderbolts.
Oh, that's funny. Let me change it back. That's so funny.
I was wondering.
Capitalism wins again. I don't actually want to do that because I don't want to seem like I'm grifting, but thank you guys for the little super chats.
He was grifting.
I am grifting, it's real. I was happy with 3, but I've experienced the top. Oh, now you have the rush. Yeah, I mean, I could see that being a thing if you're doing like a charity thing, and you want to have the chat feed for your stream just being... Because it's not like I'm preventing you guys from chatting, it's just the display in my window. So, I could see it making sense if you want to do like a charity feed of all the donations or something like that. But just doing it as like, that's how people get their messages on stream, and that's the whole point, that's hilarious. I would never do that, but it's pretty funny.
Just listen, please, and then can we put Sophie with me?
There's always a way, Mason.
Sophie. Daddy?
Alright, we have lost all stakes to this level, because Sophie is not getting recruited.
Hell
She's
yeah.
really shit stakes.
So,
I love how Elise as a mom is either really good because she mothers Ophelia, or or like what's Ophelia Kana? What's like a funny Rev child that she can like mother that like will do for the month that she'll take on?
Oh god.
Maybe like
What was the last part?
what is it like? Can she mother like Raja or something?
Oh, I don't know.
She can't. But she can mother.
Give me 725 every hour. Oh my god.
She can mother. Okay.
So, for the record,
Rev doesn't move, but like
I didn't
I
even.
love how at least.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm on the fire. Yeah, so I love how Elise as a mother is either like amazing because she can mother Ophelia or
Oh, I see what you get at now. Yeah, I understand.
Kana, and then like, or she can be really shit as a mother because you can mother Sophie and completely neuter her physically.
Yeah, she has 35% strength, 37% magic. That's awesome. What I was gonna say before, I just wanted to bring up real quick. I didn't even anticipate this being a potential issue because you said you wouldn't want to go as long, which is totally fine. But we wind up going as long as I usually do. I actually have to stop in about. I've got a half hour still, a little more than that actually, like 40 minutes. Just want to put a heads up on that.
Alright. See, sometimes if I get like a sudden rush, then I'll like be willing to go longer.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, the lower stamina thing is more of a thing for like I remember back when I streamed shmups, it would be like a miracle if I went like over an hour because like I do like a run and it like does really well and then I'm like, I'm gonna do another and then I'm like, okay, that's it.
You know, the funny thing that happens to me is that if I don't stream for long enough, I might struggle to sleep that night because I get into the mode of entertaining and then I get amped up and then I don't burn that energy and then it just fucks me up for like 24 hours after. Because I'm a child and I have ADHD. So if I'm allowed to roam free and then I don't burn off my energy, I'm a problem for everyone around me immediately after.
I'm inherently a night owl, which is why I don't even mind going that long logistically, because I still have like 2 hours I can practice right now, and it'll be 11, and I'll still stay up for like 4 more hours. But like,
oh my god,
sometimes I'm just like, I just don't want to stream anymore. But I feel like when it's Fire Emblem, it's like a little less. It's a little less taxing than when it's shmups, because when it's shmups, I also have to like be like mentally engaged in the game. And like it's like a mechanic game, not as much a like move your units game. So like
you also haven't had to have your attention as split because you're doing because you've got me as a co-commentator, so that also helps, I think, for going longer. Like that was I always felt like I had more energy left at the end of streams with Cameron.
I'm just gonna let the villagers die.
Yeah.
And see what the enemies do based on that.
Just do bits for partner. No, I do, and she hates it. Like she calls me out every time I end stream and I'm still in streamer mode and I'm just like fucking entertaining her as an audience of one because I can't turn it off. It's so funny. Oh. What has happened? Oh shit, are we... Am I crashing or something? Chat, am I still alive? I don't know if this is Luna's end or mine. You're fine? Okay, something has happened. Let me see. Is Luna still in VC? Huh. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's funny. They didn't deafen, and the capture... their internet might have cut out. Huh. Well, that's funny. That's a little quirky. We can't budget for therapy. It'll take away from the next bit. Fair. Well, I'm gonna... Connection issues. Okay, yeah. That's unfortunate. Well, if they come back, we'll wrap up. But, I mean, we were close to the end. The map was kind of past the tough part anyway. After this point, it'd be kind of slow and just killing every enemy. So we'll give a little time to see if they can get their internet back. But we can kind of call it there, I guess, if we have to. Sorry I didn't get to Path of Radiance. We just wound up having more stamina than we expected. But at some point, I'm sure I'll show that off. Just because I think it's hilarious. Let's see. Don't forget to capture Silas's son. Nicole. Of course. Just make sure they know everything's okay. Don't apologize for not showing Path of Radiance ever. Well, fuck you, buddy. Now I don't want to do any more. The stream has ended. No, it hasn't. Well, hold on. Oh.
Okay. It was a Discord issue.
Oh, really?
Because Discord just decided to suddenly banish me to RTC Connect. Like, no reason.
Huh. That's funny. Alright.
We're back and we can watch the villagers die.
Alright. We're a little fuzzy, but that's okay. Oh, it's getting better. Cool.
Yeah. I don't know why that happens. It just I think it happens when my Wi-Fi drops like a bit, and then like Discord's like, oh no, you're not gonna be here around for much longer, are you? And then it just decides to like be like REC connecting.
While you're alive again, I wanted to ask, do you think... I'm trying to think about what we should do.
I don't.
That's fair.
Sorry.
No, I was kidding. I'm trying to think about what's next for this as a series. Because well, for one thing, we might not finish this map before I have to go. We probably will, but we'll see. But after this, it's the Ophelia paralogue and then chapter 10.
Yes.
Do you want to do the Ophelia paralogue on stream, or do you want to do that on your own time and then we'll be ready to like just do a big chapter 10 stream? Because that might be a long one and it's gonna be really fucking tough. And I don't know if the Ophelia paralogue is like the most incredibly interesting thing in the world. I think it might be fine to do that off stream, but it's not boring either. I don't know.
I would say I want to do the Ophelia paralogue on stream, and then I remember how interconnected the Dwyer paralogue was in regards to how we ended up solving it.
Yeah.
So I probably will end up doing it off stream.
Plus, what I'm thinking is that if we do that, then you can do the chapter 10 preps off stream. We can just start with gameplay. That would probably be better, because those preps will take a long time, I think.
Yeah, because I need to sort out like drugs with my limited stock of money, to say the least.
Yeah, so you want to like look at the map and plan out a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, then I think that's what we'll do. We'll wrap this up, and then the next episode, whenever that is, probably next week, Thursday, we'll just start on chapter 10.
Yeah.
You know, the crime scene premise whole thing is awesome, Purple. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I mean, if you saw most of this run, by this point, then yeah. Oh, Ophelia is because that's the only way to be able to get this parallel chain.
Yeah, within the clip requirements.
Within the clip requirement, because I need to get the lightning. I need to get the lightning. Well, now Mozu has quick draw by chapter 10. I dream of doing that on regular playthroughs. But Yeah. So the thing is, the only way to get lightning by chapter 10 is to have done the Ophelia article.
Yeah. And the other pairings are just forced by various details
Yeah.
of the clips.
Yeah, and the other pairings are forced because you need to. Now, Fe Ophelia specifically is not forced. You could do Elise Ophelia with these constraints too.
Mhm.
It's just first of all, her hair color is revealed, and Elise's hair color, I guess, is not that far. So like you could technically like just like
Yeah, it's pretty
kind of
ambiguous.
just like you could kind of just like wave that off. But the main thing is that Elise Ophelia makes this stat threshold really hard because Elise Ophelia is too good.
Yeah.
You need a bad Ophelia.
Yeah, because you need a bunch of boosts in range to get Camille to do enough damage, and you need Ophelia to do a very small amount of damage to match the clip. So she needs the lowest magic stat you can give her.
Yeah, and the problem is Elise Ophelia would have too good magic.
Yeah, just like her base is already too high.
Yeah.
I think even Effie Ophelia has too much magic, and you have to use lightning to nerf her. I think. I don't even remember. That was in my original draft of the plan. I don't even remember if it wound up being necessary.
If you make me do that, that's kind of insane.
I think.
Along with everything else that you're making me do.
I just stacked so many awful details on the chapter 10 clear. It was really bad. It was the worst thing I've ever done in Fire Emblem. I don't know if you were here, Purple. I dropped in the Discord a spoilered image just that Luna doesn't see it. If you scroll up a bit in the Fire Emblem channel.
Yeah.
The
Don't talk about it in chat either, because
Yes.
I'm not allowed to see it until later.
Yeah, but it's my chapter 10 unit deployments, and it's just everything about it. It's basically as wrong as possible for chapter 10. I'd say there's almost not a single unit there that should be there, honestly. And the ones that are something's wrong with them.
I've been wondering, actually, since I have pretty little actually good units, should I just, like, capture this guy? Because he has these stats and is a wyvern. Because this is the first time I've ever thought that, like, ever.
You have...
It's like, should I capture a boss in the paralogues just because it's actually good?
There's no reason not to, right?
Yeah.
That is, I guess I'll reveal it. That is the thing that I was telling you. That I kept telling you there's a detail that I think you're not thinking about that will make this easier, and it's capturing Nicole. And I was like, even when I hit it, I was like, I have a feeling that when you're in the moment, you'll realize it, but you haven't thought about it yet in your planning for chapter 10. I think Nicole is the only reason I was fucking able to do it. I think you should go to jail for these clips. That's fair. Wait, are you talking about Luna's clips or mine? Luna's clips, honestly, I think both of ours probably deserve.
Yeah, mine are criminal, but in a different way. Mine are like...
Mhm.
Mine are like, what the fuck, this is not... The soups are like, mine are like, what the fuck, why would you do this? Mine is like, what the fuck, why would you do this? And then soups are like, what the fuck, you're not human.
Thank you. That's what I was going for. Does Nicole have seal res or something? No, I didn't mean it in the literal sense of like he's necessary for the clip to work. I think the hard part about the whole clip in chapter 10 is that there's so much you need to
approaches.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, there's reinforcements.
there's so much you need to do in chapter 10 with Camilla needing to build her weapon rank and everything, and multiple units needing to get down to Takumi, that just even though your units are juiced up from a paralog chain, it's just hard. Like just not losing on the map is just kind of hard. And Nicole being a guy that just one-rounds everything and doesn't have any other jobs that he's bound to by the clip is just insanely helpful. And I'm not sure if I would have been able to figure out, like, not getting a game over on the chapter without him, because all the good units had to be off and doing other things.
Let's do that.
At the very least, it alleviated a lot of pain.
Well, Jacob has garbage, so I don't even care anymore. was gonna be like, yeah, can Jacob do this? But then he has garbage.
Jacob can do
Yeah,
anything.
he can, obviously.
Yeah, since
I think
Jacob's
naming a bow Diojo is what I did my first playthrough too.
yeah, since Nicole's a mixed route paralog boss, his skills are just his class skills. The only time enemies have skills that aren't their class skills, I think, is Conquest. I think outside of that, they almost never do it.
Yeah, because Conquest has like Kumagera, who has like fucking.
It's called like counter magic and
Insane.
certain blow or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, has like fucking some fucking insane class set. Just fuck you.
Don't forget,
I'm
by the way,
sad.
to make your support goals happen. I don't think you've been really doing that at all.
All right.
There's
well,
just the
Effie
one.
Odin.
Oh, that's the right.
Yeah,
I was
it's
looking at Silas and Elise because I
Yeah, Silas and
Forgot.
Silas and Elise had to happen for this to
Yeah.
exist. So, so
Yeah.
we're good on that.
I didn't realize that Odin and Effie were fucking off over there.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I can just have Odin Nos tank this to
Hmm
do the thing. So I was just like, you know, why not?
The funny thing,
Why
Mason,
not
is
just
that
embrace awakening?
that's nowhere near enough. Camilla needs to do a lot more than attack once per turn to get all the weapon rank she needs. You need to set up like very active enemy phases for her in order to hit that goal in time, because the map has a turn limit. And she only shows up on turn 3, and she has to spend 2 player phase actions on buffing herself because she needs a Spirit Dust and a Magic Tonic to hit the threshold. So, you need to do a lot of enemy phase work to build her weapon rank. It's quite fucking demanding. It's maybe the
Yeah,
worst
see, it's
thing
like-
I've ever done.
It's like the thing that like you look at and it's like not that bad, and then you like think about everything that has to go into it.
Yeah. I feel like
I
after I
just-
made it, I continued to find out
I just
things
made
about
Elise
it.
wait. I just made
Heartseeker.
Elise go there and then wait.
Heartseeker.
No, I'm gonna need a load state because that was supposed to go that way. I
Oh
was
my God.
supposed to attack this guy and I just made her fucking wait there. Yeah. It's like a thing that like you look at and it doesn't look that bad, but then like the more you like look at it, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
Because like Lag and Blue looked at it and they were like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
Yeah. And their clips, the clips I saw that Blue made were pretty fucked up too, but they were more like, they were more out there. Like, it wasn't that it was a super intricate puzzle. It was more just like, what the fuck, Camilla has certain blow by chapter 11. I think that was one of his. And it's like, that's just like, what did you do? But it's immediately apparent what's wrong with it, at least. It's just like, oh god, I have to do something really insane. With the thing I'm most proud of about my clips is that they have these layers where it's like, oh, that's fine, and then you realize, oh, that's Arthur not facing any amount of crit against Killer Boshura. That doesn't make sense.
Where you like, yeah, where you like see a Bow Knight Arthur fight Shura, and then no crit, and also those Selena adjacency bonuses are S support, and then yeah,
Yeah.
I just did it again. I just made Arthur go there and then wait.
Well, that enemy doesn't have a weapon, right? So at least that's okay.
No, Arthur has a weapon. That was a mistake.
No, the enemy, I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted to kill that freaking Troubadour so that way she would stop. So
Ooh, was that a problem?
someone should tell Niles that you can't dodge shake it.
Oh my
Who
god.
forgot to tell Niles that dodge shaking isn't real in Fates?
This Mozu clip is pretty peen. Oh yeah, no, the being forced to kill Mozu.
Oh my god.
That's good.
I almost want to capture this guy too.
Oh yeah, you can get both of them. You built the prison, right? You did, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I had to. For,
Oh yes, yeah, for our daughter.
Our MVP.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that guy's pretty fucking good. I don't think I waited around for him. I should have. I did capture
didn't
two
wait around,
guys.
It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
It just kind of happened that I'm up next to this one. Mozu Bone, Mozu and Nose, both of Seabears. This is like Rev, where now I'm just like, who can I get weapon rings for?
Yep. That's great. Trying to think what else. Oh yeah, my second clip, the Baruka one, is one that also is like, this is kind of weird, but whatever. Then you realize this is on enemy phase. And Reyna's attacking Baruka with her lance. And then you realize that they're on a water tile. So it's happening in the river. So how the fuck did you force that to happen? I love shit like that.
I have some semblance of an idea for that.
It's
But I have some idea for it.
almost murdered Mozu.
Oh shit. I forgot the Mozu. She just fucks.
Wait, why'd you load for that? She was fine.
No, because I wanted to capture.
Oh. You also just almost killed her. She would have died to the dual strike if they hit.
Well, no, because that was planned. In all seriousness, I kind of just knew I had a save state. I was just like, let's just try something. Yeah.
You know, the brick clips, like, you
Yeah,
can
but
kind of figure out, like, half of the plan, but you're not going to really know until you actually try and do it and trial and error that shit. Because there's more to it than you expect. Because you need to actually, it's not just making her forced to do that. You need to force her to do that in such a way where Baruka is actually her favorite target. And that's hard. This challenge sounds super fun. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm super thankful to Queen the Arts for the idea and putting it together. I'm really excited to... Her plan for the series, I don't know if I think she's fine with us, like, spoiling it, even though she hasn't, like, really announced it on her end. Her plan is, everyone involved is gonna do, like, a wrap-up call where we sort of swap notes, and she judges each of our clips and how well we copied each other, and, like, picks a winner, and just, like, a podcasty sort of thing, just talking about everything we did. I'm really looking forward to that like, wrap-up, and sharing that with our audience and everything. What's up?
Does Corrin have to promote at level 15? Is that negotiable, or is that like you do that or you can't read the last clip?
That's a good question. I believe you might be able to get one more level out, but I think after that you will have too much HP by the time you are a hero that knows Soul.
Huh.
I'm not even sure if you can get another level. I could check the calc for you now.
Okay, then I can be safe and wait until we get masters.
Yeah,
Wait
in
until
fact,
I get the chapter 10 masters though, and then
Yeah.
promote to teaching.
yeah, let's see. I think I have the...
Is there a standing in a body of water, guys? Laugh. It's funny.
You got me. Let's see.
I mean, you followed the command. You did what I said.
Yeah, no, I obeyed instantly. I need to check the calculation more robustly. We can maybe do that off stream.
Okay, Odin's also benched now.
It looks like you have room to get one more level in Nor Prince, but don't trust me on that. Don't do it on this map because I'm not confident.
Got it. So I'm not gonna run.
Yeah. It looks like you will have the same HP and strength as a level 5 and a level 6 hero in that circumstance. So it's okay.
Probably gonna end the map soon. Let's go boss.
Yeah.
Since
I also
kind of can just like ignore this entire area.
Yeah. I also do have to go in about like a little over 10 minutes. So that's your length of time to squeeze value out of the map.
I mean, I've already squeezed the value I could have because assuming Odin and Elite release. I don't get nice things. I don't get Odin and Elise. Assuming Odin and Effie got shit together.
It's kind of BS that Zerk and Waterwalk, she's not the ocean's great waves, you are. That's a good point. She's kind of bullshitting on that one. Yeah, I had a feeling
they
that...
go up that side. Oh.
I had a feeling that you, especially Purple, would be drawn in by this. I think this could be, aside from the like, I like Queen's version of it, of the paired thing, but I think another like alt version of you could do this as like a community event where it's sort of just like people, you could do like a fucking Secret Santa style or something, like match people up with random partners, or you could do like just I was thinking I might put my own clips out and challenge other people to just also do it. But I don't know how I would like really run that as a contest with any like meaningful incentive. But it would just be a thing for fun, I guess. I don't know. I think there's a lot you can do with this. I kind of want to just do it again after because it was a lot of fun. $2K special trust, hell yeah.
Yeah, because purple's like the other like
Fate's Addict.
Fate's like Fate's Addict and,
Yeah.
like,
Or the game would be
I
good.
was actually curious why you came to me instead of purple, but I figured I should just count my blessings because I figured that was a good one. I was like, oh yeah, I just like figured I'd probably be down for it.
I was originally just like, I was gonna do it, like find another like active Fire Emblem content creator to do it with, but it didn't really draw as much interest as I expected it to when Queen posted it, which was a little disappointing. I'm hoping that once Queen posts the wrap-up videos of it, it actually gets to draw a little more attention, maybe more creators get on board with it, because I think it deserves it for sure. Hell yeah. The full Niles level.
And Niles is at level 14.
Yeah.
Going into chapter 10.
Yeah, with another chapter of XP to gain before then. Okay. Oh, now we have another S support to read.
Yeah, because Ophelia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ophelia's gonna be the one that's not that great, but the other ones everyone else has time to keep growing. It's easy to be a Fate's Addict. Oh yeah, Aggressive Meow
Yeah,
saying
and
what other games would be good in. Honestly, I don't know if there's another game that would work nearly as well as Fates. Even the other Fates games, I'm not sure. I feel like it's pretty damn perfect for Conquest.
I think it could work in Birthright.
Mhm.
As Sip has said before, when we did MDMs, you definitely have to like optimize it a lot more and like go like as hard as Soup did for the clips. But because in Birthright, it's not really, you can't really do what I did where it's like, why would you do this? This seems so annoying because like, okay, yeah, Hinoka's using a freaking dragon spirit. You can just make her, put her in Onmyoji, make her walk around.
Yeah.
and that's the training your weapon ranks. But like, I think it could work in Birthright too, and I'd be willing to try it in Birthright. I don't know about Rev though, because Rev seems just like it has too much going on.
No, yeah.
Also, moment of truth.
I think I agree. Three Houses. The problem with Three Houses. Here's the reason it works. Sorry, I'm gonna start my sentence for the 5th time. Here's the reason I think it works well in Conquest and not any other game. It's because Conquest is extremely judicious in limiting the player. You have XP decay on enemies. You have just generally high pressure on maps and stuff. Like literally nothing ever comes free in Conquest. In Three Houses, the problem would be that there is nothing to stop you from weapon rank grinding and shit like that, unless you do a huge number of honor rules that really damage the whole thing and make it just so clunky. I think it would be very difficult to pull off in a way where there's a meaningful puzzle to it. I think you're right, the Three Houses is like close to being good for it. I think there might be a way to come up with a set of honor rules, a set of like house rules to it, of what you can do in your playthrough outside of the clips that might make it work. But I'm not seeing it. Yeah, also they're your two best units.
Sorry.
I don't know. Even with no aux battles, there's still moments where you can just like fight an enemy over and over, and you never stop getting class experience. Even if you do no broken weapons, like if you find an enemy you do 1 damage to and you get to trap him, there you go. You can master a class of your choice, and that's not interesting, but you can easily force other people to do it.
Yeah, and I think another thing that would make Three Houses worse is also just like doing things outside the meta feels like doing things inside of the meta.
Yeah.
Like, not. Whereas like in Conquest, like okay, I have a Corrin that I'm about to early promote soon, and also Bozu, but I also have a completely off Ophelia pairing, and I'm gonna make Odin go Master of Arms. But those things aren't gonna feel like bad
Yeah.
because like the meta can so well for like reinforcing like what their like new niche can be rather than like fulfilling their like normal niche.
Yeah.
Whereas like in Three Houses it's just like well, if you just make me go fucking Mortal Savant Edelgard, then like I'm just gonna do the Edelgard thing but in a different class. And it's like
Yeah.
ugh.
Because, like, the way that I always describe Three Houses as a criticism is it's paint by numbers when you actually play the maps. Because what happens is you build a unit, and if you want them to be good, it's Sylvain with Swift Strikes. If you want them to be bad, it's Caspar with Astra. But it's still a unit that has good enough numbers where you drag them, you click a combat R, and the enemy dies. That's what most of it's going to be. It doesn't matter that you're clicking Astra instead of Swift Strikes. You're still probably doing some shit to get the number high enough. It's got Death Blow on it now, and then it kills the thing, and that's it. You're playing the same goddamn game. Nothing has actually
I have
changed.
300 more gold to my name.
What was that?
Thanks for
I have 300 more gold to my name.
Oh, hell yeah. That's actually genuinely huge.
But yeah, you know, that's the thing about Three Houses, and like why I'd even be up for like other like Fates routes.
Mhm.
To some extent too. Maybe not Rev, and not even because it's Rev, just like because again, Rev just has so much that like I feel like it would get a little too crazy in terms of options that you can do. Because unlike Conquest and Birthright, where you're very pressed for options, in Rev you're very much not.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like I think the main thing about Three Houses is like I don't know, like Soup did all this and like suffered with it, but also like still had fun.
Yeah.
Like if you make me do Mortal Savant Edelgard, that means you also had to do Mortal Savant Edelgard, and the joke is on you.
Yeah.
Because you had to do that too.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am kind of running up against. I gotta go in like 2 minutes.
Right. Well, yeah.
But thank you so much for streaming with me. Surprised, but very happily surprised we managed to fill up my whole usual time slot with this. Do you think you're good for, not to put you on the spot, it can change, that's fine, but do you think you're good for next Thursday to do this again?
I mean, I can just arrange my schedule around
Okay.
next Thursday.
Okay, so most likely we'll be doing this again next Thursday, and I'll let y'all know if that changes. But if you don't hear from me, no announcement post, assume that's what's happening.
If it changes to Tuesday, then that's actually better because Tuesday has nothing that is usually going on for me. So.
I think I'll just be getting back from traveling, so I don't want to do that to my partner because we'll be like just getting home that night. So that'd be too much. But
yeah, obviously, if you have circumstances that don't like.
So I think it'll be Thursday next week.
Right.
And yeah, by then we'll be on chapter 10. We're probably gonna skip the Ophelia paralogue unless you start playing it and you're 2 turns in, and you're like, this is actually super interesting, and you decide you want to save for stream. That's fine. It's up to you. However you want to handle it.
Paralogue is just gonna end up being like take my numbers.
Yeah.
It's gonna end up being like, oh yeah, that group does this. I'm just gonna kite them over here. And like, with Conquest's paralogue, it was interesting because it had like high stakes enemies, but Ophelia's paralogue has like pretty weak enemies. So
yeah, they do move a little more aggressively than any of the ones we played, but yeah, I think you'll be able to handle it without it being terribly interesting. So yeah, it should be fine. All right. I gotta go. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Luna. Everyone say hi, Luna. Bye, Luna. Thank you. Everyone like the stream. And I'll see y'all around. That's it. Anything else? Do you want to plug anything? Do you want to plug your channel or anything? Or...
I mean, I'm not a content creator. If you don't want to follow me, that's fine. I've been on a shmup hiatus for like a while, so I haven't posted anything. But if you want, you can go follow me on my channel. I post shmup runs. If you like shmups, you can subscribe. If not, then I don't care that much if you don't.
Hell yeah.
I'll stream on my channel sometimes too. It might be Fire Emblem, it might not be. Again, if it's not your thing, then you don't have to follow or subscribe. I don't care that much.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Soup link this channel. Luna, type a comment so that people can click on your name and get to your channel.
Type of comment. I'll just sync tape.
E. There you go. There's your link. And I'll put you in the description link too, so VOD viewers can find you. And also join the Discord and like the stream.
You click on profiles in chat, and we can just like link my channel in chat.
Alright.
Here's my channel.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.